What's up, everybody? Welcome back. Thank you for everybody who was in here and decided to hang out with Dad during the Bengals game. I'm still at a loss for words for that game. There's so much good, bad, ugly for both of those teams going into that or throughout that whole game. Huge win for the Bengals. Dad's happy. I'm going to post a video of his reaction. I went back and recorded it, and so that's why I was running a few minutes late. I was trying to get that done, but it's tonight right now we've got a big game ahead of us that I know a lot of the people in this chat that hang out with me, that hang out with Dad, have been anticipating. The San Francisco 49ers head to Green Bay to take on the number 1 seed Packers with Aaron Rodgers and company. And I'm pulling the game up now because, like I said, I was a little bit behind. But we should have a good game ahead of us, and I'm very, very excited to spend this game with you guys. This stream is for all the Grassy Posse that hang out with me, for Kathy and all the other non-Grassy Posse Packer fans. If we got any Niners fans in here, which I don't know that I've ever met one in here, but this one is for you as well. Win, get into the NFC Championship, and, there's a lot on the line. There's a lot, of history between these two teams since Aaron Rodgers, so it should be super, super exciting. The only update that I got before the game, and I wasn't paying attention too much because I was trying to stay awake and watch the Bengals game, but I'm a lot more awake now that I'm up and moving around. But David Bakhtiari is not playing in this game. Other than that, I know one linebacker for the Niners is not playing. I didn't recognize his name. I am not a big Niners fan, but I know that I don't know who that is. So this is going to be a very, very cold game. And Jimmy looks like he's freezing already. But going through the chat, Nathan, Kathy, Tim, thank you. Lisa and Joey, hello. It's nice to have you guys in here. Nathan, Richardson, Amethyst, Shawnee, it's good to see you. Kickoff is up, and Green Bay is going to have possession first, and he returns it and gets out to about the 32-yard line. Let me get some sort of scoreboard up here. All right, from the 31, not the 32, Green Bay will start their first drive. We're going to keep it on the ground with Aaron Jones, and he pushes forward for about 4 yards down to the 35-yard line. I think we're going to see a lot of run game. Aaron Rodgers has been basically perfect since his last 7 games. The Niners have won, I think, all but 2 of their last 9 games or something like that. So 2nd and 6 from the 35. Looks like Aaron Jones is in the backfield again. But Aaron Rodgers keeps, he throws, he hits Devontae Adams for a first down to midfield. My AFC predictions, Kitties versus KFC AFC Championship. That's been my, it wasn't my prediction, by far. But, that is what I've wanted all season. That's what I've wanted my whole life. All right, 1st and 10 from the Packers 49. They got a man in motion. They toss it to Jones, and he's thrown down for a big loss. That's Fred Warner, one of the big pieces we talked about being there active for this game. I like these live streams. They're fun and everyone's like family. Yeah, you guys are like family to me, man. My dad is obviously my actual family, but I don't get to spend, a lot of time with everybody else. And so, like this is like the same kind of homey feeling, like, you get together to watch football, or you get together to go out dinner or whatever, that's the same kind of feeling I get hanging out with you guys, and I absolutely love it. 2nd and 11 now after the loss. He checks it down to Aaron Jones. He gets the first down and about 6 more yards for a huge gain. That could have been a big loss or just an incompletion. Aaron Jones makes it into a big gain. But yeah, I love this. It's in the blood family so much. You guys mean the total world to me. And this past year, I didn't meet most of you guys until the last couple months, but this past year of being a channel has been like one of the best things I've ever done. I much prefer you to the TV people. I don't like sports news people, but they don't bother me so much on TV. So 1st and 10, they try to throw a screen to Aaron Jones, but he couldn't hold on to it, so it's going to be 2nd and 10. Yes, no more gathering except live after COVID-19. I mean, that's pretty much how it is. I mean, COVID was not the interest in making a YouTube channel. It was something we just wanted to do. But, I mean, it keeps me home, so the more I'm home, the less I can get sick, other than at work, of course, and so I'm perfectly fine with being home. All right, 2nd and 10 coming up. They are in 49ers territory now, down to the 33. Rodgers stands in, throws into the middle, and hits Devontae Adams right at the first down mark. So that's another big 10-yard gain. To the right outside of the red zone. Maybe right inside. All right, so Devontae Adams is coming out of the game. I'm sure they're going to run the ball here. Yeah, they're right outside of the red zone. They're about at the 22, 23. And they fake the handoff, and they toss it back to their rookie, and he does not get a gain. If he does, maybe a yard. He gets thrown out of bounds. I was trying to figure out his last who it was, and it's that St. Brown kid. My mom is doing well. She says hi to everyone. I'm so glad to hear that your mom is doing well, and also hello to her also. 2nd and 9 coming up from the 22. Rodgers is looking. He throws it down in the middle, and there's Adams again. It looks like another first down. You don't swap me with any stats. He's 0 for 3 when standing on his left foot during the waning moons against Capricorns. I mean, I can do that. I can just repeat what they say to me. I just posted out your stream. Hopefully, it gets people in. I appreciate that, Shawnee. I really do. The more the merrier, and if more Packers fans come in here, I can handle it. Also, I love hanging out with all you guys, even though you come at me sometimes. All right, 1st and 10 from the 11, and they hand it off to A.J. Dillon, probably one of my favorite Packers. Only red I want to see on the field is Niners blood. Packers, what's up, puppet? Boo, Chiefs. Nah. Please, no. Okay. I mean, I won't. Unless it makes me laugh. If he says something ridiculous and it makes me laugh, I'm going to repeat it. But I'll keep from that. 2nd and 5 now from the 6. And they hand it off to... That's A.J. Dillon. who pushes his way all the way down into the end zone. Packers score first. They get 6. What's up, Tanner? Nice to see you. I did plan on trying to get on the stream with that a little bit more, but I was just exhausted post-work. But it was so nice seeing you guys pop in there. Also, I know a lot of people in this chat has asked me questions about magnet fishing. The Michigan Magnet Man, Tanner, his channel, if you head over there, he is very knowledgeable about all of that. I know Kathy in here is always in here. She does a lot of magnet fishing stuff too. But this is one of the guys you want to go to if you want any tips or anything you need to know about that. I mean, I know my dad knows some stuff and he's helped you. The extra point, by the way, is up and good, but Tanner is great, and I'm sure he'd be willing to answer any questions you guys would have for him. Are you guys streaming tomorrow as well? I'm for sure streaming the Chiefs and Bills game, but there's still question marks about the first game. That is up to Dad. I will be working until I think 4:30 tomorrow. The game starts at 3. So he said yes. So I think we should be, definitely. I hope so anyway. Yeah, Tanner said I'm here to help. Yeah, Tanner's great. And his videos are also really great. So if you ever want to just kill some time and watch some magnet fishing videos, he's always very enthusiastic and has so much fun in every video he puts out. So the Michigan Magnet Man's where it's at. Since I started using my laptop to watch these lives, I haven't gone back to my phone. Does your kitty attack your laptop like he attacks your phone, Nathan? We said we would do all 4 divisional. Okay. Alex, what is Casey doing signing Damon Arnett? I have no idea, but I saw a really funny meme, and I thought I almost posted on the community tab, but I didn't want anybody to be offended by it. But I'll tell you guys. And it was a picture of Frank Clark and a picture of David. Or well, it wasn't actually them. It was just 2 random people, but pointing guns at each other, and it was when Frank Clark and Damon Arnett run into each other in the locker room, and I almost lost it. But I have no idea what that signing is about, but I just have to trust Andy Reid to know what he's doing. Joey's adding more sports DVDs. He now owns 19,866. How do you have space for all of those DVDs? That's a lot of discs. I guess if they were on one of those CD case where they stack, that makes sense. But that is a lot of that's really impressive, actually. All right, so we're getting ready for kickoff to the 49ers. There's a minute or 9:25 left in the first quarter. Yeah, the cheese, I know. All right, kickoff is up. It's going to be a little short. He's going to field it at the 8. He takes it to the 25, the 30, the 35, almost down to the 40 where he is taken down. It's about a 30-yard return for the Niners to start their drive. Sounds like my neighbors are right outside because I live in a subdivision, just sitting in their car bumping loud music. All right, 1st and 10 for the 4. Oh, so they put him at the 40. Well, about a half yard away from the 40. And they toss it to Elijah Mitchell, the rookie, and he only gets about a yard or 2 before it's stopped. And that was Kenny Clark that made that tackle. Also, I said that I only knew about Bakhtiari being out, but Jair Alexander is active for this game for the Packers defense. Also, Puppet, the other day you said you wanted a Jair Alexander jersey real bad. Today I saw like an old salute to service Jair jersey, and it was pretty freaking sweet. What's up, Mary Beth? Sonia! It's good to see you as well. So the 49ers are going to get hit with a false start, so they're going to move backwards a little bit. Doing great. Just woke up after a nap and firing on all cylinders, kind of. I feel that. I almost took a nap, and I feel like I just woke up from a nap because I was like so close to falling asleep, but I was like fighting sleep. I felt like I just took a bad nap that ended in a good result, I guess. All right, 2nd and 14. They toss it to Deebo Samuel, and he only gets 2 yards too. I feel like that was I didn't like that play call. Kathy, that is Puppet Master. But if the Packers win the Super Bowl, yo, it's cheesecake. All right, Packers got to get through the NFC Championship before they can think about winning the Super Bowl. But, I will send you some form of you getting cheesecake if the Packers win the Super Bowl. All right, 3rd and 12 from the 38. Jimmy's standing in. He's got a lot of time. He gets tripped up. He just grabs his ankle, man, and he takes him down. That's Darius Smith. I think this is his first game back also. Huge play for the Packers defense. 4th down coming up. Oh, Puppet, did you have to say cheesecake? I'm going to see cheese emojis all night, so I'll allow the cheesecake. All right, 4th and 21. Niners are going to punt here. Wisniewski. Kick is up. And he's going to let it bounce. And they're going to start at about the 25. Cheesecake. What's up, Shelby? Some said Rams will give a farewell game for TB12. One could hope, man. One could hope. Hi, ho there, neighbors. Glad to see the kitties went meow, even though they cost me a win in the CBS playoff picks. I should have known former Oilers would burn me again. It's good to see you, Rick. I'm sorry they cost you a pick. I rode with them. I rode with them this week. I rode with them last week. I don't know if I'm going to ride with them next week with how they played today. If they can, in media interviews, promise that offensive line will be better, then maybe. Depending on who they play. Well, it doesn't matter, Buffalo or Kansas City. They got to fix that offensive line if they even want to think about winning that game. But I'm not confident in who I'm going to pick with it being Kansas City, Buffalo, or Cincinnati next week. You see Barry McCogner's video about him praising Brady and is no longer going to hate on him, of course. No, I have not seen that, but I need to see that. Which team you root for, Cincinnati versus KC? Always KC, but if Cincinnati wins, I will be happy. All I ask is for a good, clean, fair game. But KC's my boys. They've been my boys for a long time. I grew up around Cincinnati, so it's hard to say that they're my boys, but I love them both so much. And Joe Burrow, man, he's changing that city around. But KC's my boys. Maybe run some design rollouts for Burrow. They're gonna get him killed. Well, see, we talked about this in Dad ran the live last for that game, and I was like, they only had 7 yards on the ground in the first half, and I think that's a big reason they didn't get many rollouts. You can't really do play action if you have no run game, and so I think that was like a big part of that. I feel like after seeing how bad Tennessee destroyed their offensive line, they know they're going to have to do something. And so if they can shore that up, then they have a chance because their defense played really well, honestly. Yes, a fair but bloody game. Anybody see Baker's video after surgery? I didn't see his video. I just saw the picture of him in the sling. All right, so we are back in Green Bay. Mahomes, nothing sweeter than home. I don't have a dog in this fight. Just hope the Rams take out Tampa. That's exactly how I feel. 20 from the 25, Aaron Rodgers snaps the ball, fakes the handoff, quick throws to Devontae Adams. He gets down to about right past the 30. Did anything happen in that video with Baker, or do I just need to watch it? I started back to work yesterday, so I have been very distant from social media other than tweet updates about players and stuff because I've just been so tired. I'm rooting for KC now that my Eagles are not in anymore. 2nd and 3. And he tosses it to Aaron Jones. He gets a big hole past the 40, almost to an extra push gets him past the 45 yards. Huge run right there. Stop going 5 wideouts every effing play and have blockers. I mean, yeah, facts. He just sounded sad at the end of it. Yeah, I'll definitely watch it. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's in Baker's future. I don't even mind if Tampa wins, provided Brady goes out. Yeah, if Brady gets hurt and they put that backup from Florida in and he goes out and wins a game, I would not be mad about that. I'm just tired of, seeing him in the playoffs, I guess. I don't know. I'm a hater. All right, 1st and 10. Aaron Rodgers steps up, checks it down to Jones again. Jones and Adams are having a big day. And Adams having a big day. I expected, Adams. He's always, that guy. He guarantees you 100 yards. He's like Cooper Kupp, man. But Aaron Jones, I was expecting it because it's so cold. I'm sure there's wind. I didn't get to see the weather report at the beginning because I was running late. But, I expect a big run game, and whoever runs the ball inevitably throughout this whole game better, I thought would win this. I feel like I missed a comment. 2nd and 1, they hand it off again. That was A.J. Dillon. He gets the first down. Okay. Well, Alex, yesterday I saw the greatest moments in Ohio sports history that featured Jim Brown. Oh, you're talking about the DVDs, yes. What's up, Daniel? Nice to see you. Interceptions are what's Baker's future. Facts. If TB wins, TB12 will play till he's 69 years old. Yeah, that's probably accurate. Even if he's in a freaking walker, I feel like he'll have robot legs or something by the time, if he thinks he can't run anymore. Play action pass. Rodgers hits. Oh, fumble. I don't know who had the ball. It looked like a tight end, and they fumbled, and it's going to be a turnover. San Francisco recovers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who was that? Mercedes Lewis. Yeah, he just popped it right out of his hands. All right, 3:51 left in the first quarter. We have our first turnover of the game. They're going to cut to commercial, and we'll be back to see the Niners take over. I'd play till I was 60 as well. Look at all the help Brady gets. Easiest QB job ever. That's what I'm freaking saying, man. The Eagles sacked him 5 times or something. So, he still took a little bit of a beating this past week, but for the most part, they changed the rule of the game. That rough in the passer, didn't used to be so common. But, if I had the athleticism to play professional sports that long and be good at it, actually be good at it, I would want to. I like playing sports. I just don't. I'm a girl, so it's a little different. I still could play a professional sport if I had tried to. It wouldn't be the same as a guy trying to get into the NFL or like the NBA, like, but they do have women's sports. But like, if I could, I would do it because I feel like if your job is just, playing basketball or playing baseball or playing football, whatever it is, like that just sounds like the best job ever, in my opinion. Well, Alex, if the NBA season ends today, the Orlando Magic will draft as their number 1 pick Tinkerbell from Pixie Hollow. I just can't to the whole college part. Open tryouts, where you at? No, dude, I understand. All the colleges because I played soccer in high school, that I had a chance to play college ball for, like they had a lot of requirements and stuff that I just I was like, I don't want to do that. Like weird school requirements that were like, I don't know, just not normal college. And so I was like, I don't know. And then I was like, college is not for me anyway. So I passed on that. What's up, Swifty? Who retires first, Bill or Brady? Neither. I feel like they're never ever gonna retire. But I feel like they're gonna go until one of them can't. All right, 1st and 10 from the 42. They hand it off to Deebo Samuel, and he gets about 4 yards. Like, I feel like when they're physically unable to, one of them, like, physically cannot do it, like, they get fired, whatever, like, then the other one will quit. But I feel like this is just going to be, like, excuse my language, but a pissing contest between Bill and Brady from here out. Email me your PayPal, buddy. I don't have your email, Swifty. I don't think I have your email. 2nd and 5. They throw. He hits. Okay, so right now it's going to be a fumble, and, Green Bay's coming back. I thought it was incomplete, but, I mean, it happened so fast. That definitely could have been a fumble. That was Brandon Ayuk. Let's see. Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about, Swifty. All right, so they ruled it a fumble, so they're going to look at it. That's close. That is close. So they're going to review it. As of right now, it's Packers football. No one wants to take care of the football. Yeah, I think it's because it's so cold, honestly. Like, I know that, it's not as cold as it could be or it has been in the past in Green Bay, but I really think it's because it's so cold that's why they're struggling. But you're definitely right. If this is how this game's going to be, we're going to have a long freaking game. Call the fumble, stays a fumble. If we're going by the last game rules, I mean, these are different officials, so you never know which officials you're going to get. The last one, the Green Bay one, was definitely a fumble. This one is, I could see it staying as a fumble. But I think this is a coin flip based on which referee you get, which way it's actually going to go. This is a playoffs. Got to hold on to the ball. I mean, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. This is a big stage. I mean, I know it was sarcasm, but it's still true. You might be being sarcastic, but it's definitely true. You're going to flip a coin. You're going to get an actual ref or whatever backup they decide to pull in from wherever. I mean, I'm not gonna pretend like we've had any good officiating this season for any team. I watched my division rival games and was getting mad because they were getting bad calls against them. So it's just been bad this year. And I feel like people have got to know that. If the Bengals make the Super Bowl, we can be able to sing that WKRP in Cincinnati theme song. That's true. That interception was effing jank. Oh, God, that was so stupid. All right, so they're looking at it. They're talking about it. It might be a comeback like they did with the Rams. The Bengals had to beat the Titans and the Zebras. Yeah, that was rough. As the lead official, I declare the refs go home now. Like, can we just be the refs? Can us in the blood be the refs? I think tomorrow night's game's gonna be good. I think it's hurting my stomach just as bad as the Bengals game thinking about it, but I think it's gonna be a fantastic game. I think it's incomplete, but it was ruled a fumble, so this call is definitely gonna be in that favor. It might be a comeback like they did with the Rams, true. All right, so he calls it an incomplete pass. Yeah, I thought so too. He didn't have hardly any kind of time to get control of it. I mean, that he should have caught that, which would have made it a fumble, but in San Francisco's favor, he's got to be glad that he didn't get a good grip on it. But I really do think it's the weather. We could do a better job. Yeah, collectively, if we sit here and watch the replays together, I know we could. All right, 3rd and 5 now from the 49ers 47.5. Jimmy G steps back. He's looking. He stands in. Pressure's coming, and he's smacked. He pulls him down. That was a wrestling move. That wasn't even a football tackle. 49ers get lucky. They got lucky, and then they screwed up their opportunity to drive into enemy territory right there. Sorry, tired of these refs. He had the ball tucked. It was legitimately stripped. He only took 2 steps. Yeah, that was an incomplete pass. He didn't make a football move at all. It was bobbling in his hands. Kick is up for the punt. It's going backwards, and he catches it at about the 15. 16. This is a messy game. This is messy. And hopefully the end result will be like the Bengals game. I know the Pack family is strong in here, so I'm not rooting against the Packers. All right, so apparently there was a false start on either the last play or the play he got sacked. I'm not sure that they missed because the announcers are talking about them missing the call. All right, from the 16, I was looking the other way for some reason. And they keep it on the ground. It looks like A.J. Dillon, and he gets down to the 20. I want to try to go find my A.J. Dillon card because I think it's still somewhere not put up yet. Like it's sleeved and everything, but I feel like you guys would appreciate it. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, they missed. That's what the announcer said. I didn't see it, but they said they missed a false start. So from the 22nd and 6, Rodgers has plenty of time. He checks it down, and it's dropped. So it's going to be 3rd and 6. That tackle was made by K'Wan Williams. All right, so we only have a minute and a half left in the first quarter. I feel like this first quarter has went by really fast. I figured, with the turnovers and all the reviews and stuff that it would be like, it would feel slower, but it's honestly gone by pretty quickly. All right, 3rd and 6 from the 20. Play clock's running down. Ball snapped. Rodgers is standing. He takes off running. He breaks the tackle. He throws it downfield. And that's incomplete. So the Packers going to go 3 and out here. It was a good play by the 49ers defense, trying to keep them in check right there. Yeah, Rodgers made a great play stepping up and missing that tackle. He stepped right out of the tackle, basically. So the Packers are going to punt here. Punt is up. And it's going to come down. He's going to let it bounce. And it's going to be at about the 37. And they're going to go to commercial. I'm not really sure why, because they're going to go to commercial at 1 minute and 16 seconds of game clock. How cold is it there? It's 28 here. It is, let's see. Mine's saying 20. My computer's saying 24. My watch is saying 27. So somewhere between there. I know when I got up for work and I was driving to work this morning, it said 8 degrees. And I was like, should be illegal. I feel like if no one should ever have to work in below like 30 degrees ever. Well, I hope David Ortiz will go to the Baseball Hall of Fame this week. Is that this week? The Hall of Fame voting announcements? Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm not very big of a person, so, the wind and cold goes right through me anyway, but, other people get cold too, and I know, like today at the casino, I feel like my bones hurt today because I was so cold that I was tense the entire day, and I'm like, no one should have to live like that. No one should have to work like that, especially indoors. I know I was on a river, but I was still indoors, and it was so freaking cold. I couldn't. Should be illegal. 14 in Green Bay feels like 1. Feels like 20 here in Madison downstate. Yeah, see, no one should have to go outside in that ever. That's illegal. Yes. Okay. Yeah. See, I didn't know that. So I'll have to. If I'm at work, usually they'll have it on the TV. I think I watched it on TV last year. But if not, I'll have to click that on if I'm not doing anything. Look, I'm happy for the Bengals to go to the AFC Championship. I somehow got a scratch on the inside of my eye. Ugh. But, I'm still just really confused about how Tennessee finished, so well. Mike Vrabel did a great job, I'm not going to lie. And, Derrick Henry carried them, severely carried them through until Halloween. But I'm just there's question marks. I'm impressed, but I'm at the same time, and this is nothing about the last game that we just watched. I'm talking about just the regular season. 1st and 10, they toss it to Elijah Mitchell, and he gets smacked for a tackle for loss. Slip to 19 here in Madison. Feels like 8. Cold weather sucks right now. Yeah, I understand. I mean, that just is the worst place to get a scratch. Man, yeah, the 49ers are having a very hard time running the ball, and that's kind of their forte. And so if they want to stay in this game, which I mean, being only down 7 basically at the end of the first quarter is a lot better than it could be with this slow start they've had. 1st and 10, they throw up in the middle, And he hits George Kittle wide open, and he bobbles it and drops it. And I really think this weather is affecting everything, because he was wide open, man. But I just feel like, well, they did exactly what I said to. It just didn't work. So disregard that last statement. I guess it doesn't matter. State capital, so lots of hot air. Yeah, Jimmy G's like, you gotta be kidding me. I mean, he hit him as good as he could have. Third and 12 coming up. Jimmy stands in, pressure's coming, he throws, and he tries to hit Jennings, and it goes right out of his hand. I'm used to cold weather. I was a holiday bell ringer for Salvation Army for 5 years. So you spend a lot of time outside. 2 straight drops. Yeah, I mean, the first drop was bad. Like, that could have been a touchdown. But the second drop, I don't think Jimmy really put it where he wanted to, because he was getting hit, and, that could have ended up badly if he even batted that ball in the wrong direction. Kick is up on 4th down, and he takes it in at the 10, and he runs out of bounds before he gets to the 20. Kittle shouldn't be dropping anything. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that was probably one of the best throws Jimmy will have in this game. And, he might prove me wrong later, but we all know how Jimmy is. This could possibly be his best throw of the game, and, Kittle was wide open. Somebody at work today told me that I would be dumb if I did not take the over in this game. And I was like, it's going to be freaking cold. And right now, the way that San Francisco can't do anything because nobody can catch right now, and they can't run. So 15 seconds left of the first quarter when the Packers have the ball. But I just feel like there's no way this game's going to hit the over unless Green Bay scores 75 points. All right, 1st and 10 from the 17. Rodgers, quick pass to Jones, and he gets pushed out of bounds right past the 20. I believe you're right. San Francisco doesn't get that cold. The weather is affecting these receivers 100%. How many times are you ever going to see a play like that to Kittle and he's just going to straight up not make it, not make that play? And, I get when he's not healthy and stuff, but they're definitely not used to that. They're not used to cold, and they're not used to rain. These Packers fans don't care. You know what? I'll give it to you. Y'all Packers fans, you guys are ruthless. It's cold there, I feel like, all the time. I know it gets nice there in the summer, but football season, it's just cold. Yeah, that's why I said why go to commercial at a minute 16 when they were gonna go right back to commercial. But they show out every single game, no matter what. If they're good, the bad, the ugly, no matter what kind of team, they show out. Half of them don't have shirts on. I don't know how they do it. So props to Green Bay fans. All right, when you get back from commercial, Green Bay will continue their drive. I need to fix this scoreboard the second quarter anyway. I don't know why I wasn't even thinking about that. Still a very low scoring affair. 1 touchdown, 1 point after. Couple 3 and outs for San Francisco. My phone's at 49%. Maybe that's a sign. Maybe. Also, Jason, I've acknowledged and, responded to your comments, but I didn't welcome you. I can't remember if you've been in here before, and if you have, I do apologize. But thanks for coming in here and hanging out with us. I really appreciate your time in here today. Completed learning about some untold stories of the 1978 NFL season, including those Steelers. I mean, having that many DVDs, that boy's going to be very educated in sports if he watches every single one of them. And if he does, that's almost more impressive than owning that many. Negative 14 yards. Yeah, it's ugly. It's ugly for them right now. And they've had negative 7 total yards with rushing and passing, but they still have managed to have the ball for over 5 minutes. So it says the temperature is 13, but it feels like 2 there. 2nd and 7 from the 20. I feel like I heard Aaron Rodgers just say hamburger. They try to match the weather, I guess. And he fakes the toss, but then hands it off to Jones. He pushes forward for about 4 yards. So it's going to be 3rd and maybe 3 or 4 here. 3rd and 3 coming up. They trying to match the weather. That's pretty funny. All right, 3rd and 3 coming up. And that's a flag. And that's going to be a false start on Green Bay. So it's going to be 3rd and 8. I was lucky to watch a lot of pre-1980 games on TV as they were played. That's pretty cool. I mean, I haven't seen, like, I watched, like, those NFL documentary shows. So I get to see bits and pieces from, older sports clips. What's up, Jonathan? Nice to see you. So now it's going to be 3rd and 8. I did think it was going to be encroachment or whatever, also puppet. I saw it. 3rd and 8. Aaron Rodgers gets brought down for a loss of about 7. Big sack for the Niners. The loss of 6. I apologize. That was some bang up football. Man, yeah, I watched I'm trying to remember what team and what year it was. I watched it was a Raiders team. And football used to be a lot more rough than it is now. All right, 4th and 14. He's standing in his end zone. Kick is up. That was a strong kick. And he fields it down at like the 32 and makes it about the 34. So the 49ers defense came to play. The offense has not figured it out in this weather yet. That was a fantastic kick. I could look as soon as his leg went up after he hit the ball. I was like, dang, that's a good kick. And then it just kept going. Heck of a punt. Who all rooting for the Packs this game? Go Packs. Cheese. I'm not rooting for anyone in this game. I'm just here enjoying today. I'm here for the exciting plays, big plays on defense, big plays on offense, just having a good time. This game's mostly for the Packers fans in here, but so I'm happy for them if the Pack wins for sure. Well, it's past my bedtime, so thank you very much for having me here. I'll see you tomorrow. Absolutely, Lisa. I'm sure it'll be my dad on earlier than me, but I hope you enjoy. Have a good night, and I can't wait to talk to you guys tomorrow. Heck yeah, Eddie. Big hoo-day today. Game day was a success. It wasn't pretty, but it was a success. And The Bengals are going to the AFC Championship for the first time since 1988. That's freaking nuts. Hopefully my boys will be joining them. Sorry I couldn't hear you guys on stream. Oh, that's okay. I don't know what happened. Mostly Dad was streaming. I was laying in bed for the most part. I came up on halftime, but yeah, I wasn't in there, but I was in the chat. I was just hanging out. But I don't know. I love them, and they're a great football team, but they got a lot of work to do the next 7 days. They can't play in the cold. Buffalo peaking at the right time. I think maybe. I really think maybe. Still at work. Yeah, I figured you were working probably. All right, 1st and 10, hitting the hands to Deebo, and still, because it was so loud, I couldn't hear the game. Oh, okay. Yeah, and another drop, man. They got to figure out something, maybe take the gloves off or do something. There won't be a louder stadium if Buffalo hosts the Bengals. I mean, Kansas City is pretty freaking loud. So I don't know. Either one of them are up there right now. All right, 2nd and 10 for the Niners. See if anybody can catch the ball in this game. And they hand it off. It looks like Elijah Mitchell for 2. Better establish a run game. Yeah, I mean, this Green Bay defensive line has not allowed much. So, I mean, if they can get a little bit of running, then maybe. But yeah, this is gonna be rough for them. All right, 3rd and 8. They've went 3 and out their first 3 drives. This is a pretty long 8 yards for not being able to catch the ball right now in this weather. Looks like Jennings in motion. Jimmy stands in, and he just gets smothered. And that was Rashad Gary for the sack. Need the Rams to put 20 years of frustration out on Brady tomorrow. Yeah, you need him to do what Buffalo did to New England. Like, I'm here for that. How do you like the Kansas City Royals? What? First, what's up, Lisa? The 49er offense smells. Who let out the monster? I mean, the Chiefs. Yes. The Royals, I mean, they're more than welcome to go. The Royals had a bad season this year. But the Chiefs, yeah, I mean, I'm perfectly down for that. Yeah, I'm pretty sick of baseball right now, Puppet. I enjoy the sport casually. No. I'm confused then. 49ers right tackle just got really mistreated again. Yeah, that offensive line's having a day. It looks like Cincinnati's. Alex wants Cincinnati Reds the World Series. I mean, the MLB is in lockdown. And I told the dad the other day, the last 2 times the MLB went into a lockdown, the Reds won the World Series that year. So they're going to be completely terrible this year, so it's not even possible. But history's on their side, so maybe. They've got Joey Votto, I think, they got my boy Jesse Winker, but I don't know. Mahomes. Oh, I knew Mahomes owned the Royals. But yeah, I mean, if that's how they get there, then that's how they get there. The Chiefs are not bad. You must be a Bills fan, I think. The Chiefs are not bad. The Chiefs had a rough season start. They got to get past St. Louis first. Tomorrow, the early game is the Buccaneers versus the Rams, which should be a really good game. And then tomorrow night is it's not even going to be that late comparative. Like, it won't be as late as this game. Is the Chiefs hosting the Bills, which is going to be a freaking heck of a game. Yankees always win World Series after changing stadium. Did they recently change a stadium? They were coming back last year. I thought, they were going to make a run. Yeah, the Cincinnati Reds aren't doing nothing this year. I mean, they sold off. Half their team went to the freaking Cubs. They lost Castellanos. They lost everybody. Except for, like the rookies like that they have forever. Oh, you like the Bucks? Well, the Bucks are fine. I just hate Tom Brady, man. I don't mind that team at all, and I haven't minded that team for a long time. They got some complete studs on their team, but I can't with Tom Brady. You're not the only Bucks fan in here, though. I mean, maybe today. I don't think they're in here right now, but Yankees are a dynasty. Yeah, the Yankees are and the Dodgers are the MLB forever. All right, 1st and 10 from the 25. They hand it off to, it looks like Dylan this time, and he gets about 3. Yeah, Tampa's a good team. My sister likes the Bills. The Bills are also a good team. I'm not a Bills fan, but I have always liked, watching Josh Allen the last 4 years progress as a quarterback. I don't think he's as good as Mahomes yet. I mean, mobility-wise, maybe he's got him beat. He's rushed for 700 yards this year. All right, 2nd and 7 coming up. They got somebody in motion. He hands it off to – that was Dylan, and he didn't get anywhere, maybe a yard or 2. But, yeah, the Bills, they're a good team, and, Sean McDermott's did a great job. TB12 haters, yeah, that's – I'll put a shirt on that says that. I'm not ashamed of it. I get a lot of hate and I get a lot of heat, but it doesn't bother me. Yeah, the only reason the 49ers are in this game right now is because their defense is, started warming up and playing well. All right, 3rd and 6 from the 30. Rodgers throws, hits Adams, and he's going to be past the 1st down mark. So it's going to be 1st and 10 coming up. Adams, man, him and Rodgers are something just special. Just special. Are you a LeBron hater? I mean, I don't love, not hate when you say facts. I mean, I believe that, but 90% of the world thinks that it's just hate. But I'm not really an NBA person. I do enjoy the NBA, but yeah, if I had to pick a guy to not like, he's up there. And it's not even about basketball. I think he's talented for the most part. It's just his attitude that I don't like. 1st and 10. And he gets stuffed for a loss of about a yard. He might have made it back to the line of scrimmage, so it's going to be 2nd and probably 10. Negative 0.8 yards per play. Yeah, I mean, I don't like LeBron, but I don't really watch the Lakers play. So I know that he's been around for a long time, and he puts a lot of money into his body to still be able to play and do what he does. And he's still done a lot of good things, but yeah, see, I feel like Brady and LeBron go hand in hand in my opinion. All right, 2nd and 11. Rodgers steps up. Now he's taking off running, but he gets brought down by Nick Bosa. 49ers can't execute a run or a pass. Other than that, they're okay. I mean, yeah, their defense is playing very well. Oh, man, Tim, the Bengals kicker is probably on cloud 9. I feel like he was, scared out of his mind. He seems cool and, he always has his composure, but I feel like deep down he was, terrified. Mahomes is a happy guy. Sometimes I feel like he did not look very happy this first half of the season, with his brother being dumb and everybody on the internet hating his fiance, and the Chiefs started 3-4 this year. He had a lot of stress. Plus he has a baby now, and he didn't look very happy, but he's looking a lot happier as the season progresses. And I feel like the media is not attacking his every move right now. Yeah, he's a rookie. I think he was the only kicker that was drafted this year. And he was drafted in like the 6th round. All right, so they're cutting the commercial. There was a timeout called on 3rd and 12. Oh, they're not cutting to commercial. They acted like it. So 3rd and 12 with 8 minutes left in the half. And that was Green Bay who called the timeout, by the way. All right, 3rd down 12 from the 37. Play clock's running down. He's standing in. He checks it down to Aaron Jones. He makes a move, and he doesn't get all of it, but he gets really close to a first down. He made 4 field goals. Yeah, I mean, he did a great job. And, I think he was perfect on the road so far this season. Like, yeah, I don't think he's missed any field goals while playing on the road. So 4th down and 2, the Packers offense is staying on the field. I mean, yeah, essentially. He made all the points for the most part. Oh, Joe Mixon had that touchdown, but there was a lot of field goals. All right, 4th and 2, and they don't snap it. So they're going to take the delay game and kick it. The last one was very difficult to make. Yeah, that was a lot of pressure, and he decides to he stayed calm, collective the whole time. A lot of props to him. A lot of people think that Rodgers isn't leaving Green Bay. I kind of think that too. I think there's a lot of cap issues with Green Bay next year, so it makes it questionable if they're going to be able to afford him. But I feel like if he says, I want to stay, they'll find a way to make it work. All right, 4th and 7. The punter gives a little butt wiggle. Kick is up. I just look up and he's like, and it goes out of bounds. Due to cap issue is the only reason I think that Rodgers would leave. But, they've got a good thing, and they've won 13 games the last 3 years. He'll take a pay cut? I don't think so. I also, yeah, what Nathan said, I think it depends on what Adams also is going to do. You did call a pick on that. Well, you said pick 6, but a pick is a pick. So come back from commercial. We'll see if the 49ers had take some time to practice catching balls on the sideline or something, because they've had no offense this game. And normally when you say that, it's very minimal, but they've literally had negative yardage, so they have no offense. I had homemade chili dogs for dinner. That sounds pretty freaking sweet. They keep showing, like, Burger King commercials, but, like, I don't have a Burger King around me anymore. Well, where I go for, like, Walmart and, stuff like that, they don't have a Burger King anymore. I know Carr said he's gonna get Adams a car. Yeah. I for something is, like, telling me, like, I could definitely see the Raiders, but, like, I mean, I think he's gonna end up in the West either way, and I feel like it's gonna be something's telling me he's gonna be with the Chargers next year. I don't know why. I just feel it. Rodgers wants out of Green Bay and into a big city market. Yeah, I mean, that too, but if they go out and win a Super Bowl and he just was like, bye, I feel like, I don't know. I don't think San Francisco had a first down yet. For some reason, I feel like they've had one. Looks like the same one. It looks like the same as the one 49ers play against the Rams. Yeah. Packers must be cautious. That is true. Okay, so they have not had a first down. They just said that. I thought they had one, so look, there goes me giving them credit. All right, 1st and 10. They fake the handoff, and then he checks it down, and that's going to be incomplete. 49ers could score 2 to 3 touchdowns in the second half. I mean, yeah, it's definitely possible if they could figure out, like how to work with this weather. Okay, that ball was batted down. I thought it looked weird. I can't see him bringing the Chargers unless they let Williams go. I mean, maybe, yeah. I mean, you might still be right. He could be a Raider next year. All right, 2nd and 10, 6.5 minutes left. Imagine a Niners-Bengals Super Bowl. That's what my dad wants. He keeps saying that he wants that. All right, 2nd and 10. Jimmy stands in, throws, and he throws to Kittle, and he actually catches it, but it looks like he was out of bounds. Hang on, they're showing the replay. He brings it in with a one-handed grab. That's close. What's up? Sorry, I just got back from Jody's son's first birthday. No worries. What's up, Peyton? It's good to see you, man. If Green Bay blows out San Francisco, that should just show how bad Dallas is. I mean, I'm already in agreement of that, even if that doesn't happen. Okay, so they gave him the catch, and they hand it off to Deebo, and they run a play, and gets about 2 yards. If he's going to move, he really needs to do it now while there's time to tailor a new team to his style. That's true, definitely. He caught the hard pass but drops the wide open. That's what I'm saying, man. He had no pressure on that one, and he brought the hard one in one-handed. That's the Kittle I know. I call Cowboys stupid boys. Cowboys are them girls, is what somebody said in here. All right, 2nd and 8, 5.5 minutes left, and rolling. They got their first down. They got that monkey off their back. Looks like Jennings in motion. And they hand it off to Mitchell. He makes a spin move, and he keeps going, and he gets very close to the first down. I don't think he got it. Kitty goes meow. Absolutely. It's going to be a crazy offseason. A lot of QBs, halfbacks, and wide receivers going to be moving. Oh, definitely. All right, so 3rd and 1. This is the biggest play for the 49ers offensively today. How about them cowgirls? And they toss it to Mitchell. He gets the first down and a couple more yards. He's like up on his head, man. I understand you diving, but that looked painful. All right, so they got 4 minutes left. Hey, Alex, congrats on the Bengals win. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Crafty. Ah, man, I got a video as soon as this stream ends tonight. I'm going to post it, especially for anyone that wasn't in the live stream. It's only 3 minutes long. I recorded the end of the stream of Dad's reaction. I'm going to put it on here. He's very, very happy as well. We need more chaos. I always need chaos. 1st and 10 from the Packers 49. They keep it on the ground, and they get 2 with Mitchell. They got linemen going in motion, blocking. Oh, that was Trent Williams on that last play. Don't say cowgirls, because some women would say you have female discrimination. I am a female, so I can say that. 2nd and 10. I'm just kidding. And Jimmy G steps up. He flings it to Mitchell. And he gets down to the 31. Now, I mean, I don't care. Nicknames are nicknames for the Cowboys, whatever you want to call them. I'm one of them, George. Did you think the Titans made a mistake by not handing off to Foreman more? Yeah, I mean, did you see that 54-yard run? I mean, I know Tannehill threw a pick on 1st and goal. I don't know why they even threw the ball on 1st and goal to begin with, but like he had that run, 54 yards all the way down into the red zone. I think he should have. 1st and 10, they toss it to Mitchell again, and he lowers his shoulder. My stepbrother's wife met Joe Burrow yesterday in the statistics room. That's pretty sweet. But yeah, I think they definitely, because Henry was still coming back either way. Calling someone a girl should not be a put down. That said, the Dallas Cowgirls are a lousy team. Respect. I respect it. So we're at the 2-minute warning now. Niners are in field goal range. But I agree. I mean, calling someone a girl should not be a put down. You're 100% right. But it's just funny. I mean, I know a couple Cowboys fans that are not terrible. Actually, one of my neighbors is a big Cowboys fan. I work with him. But it's still funny to say it. Dak is not an elite QB. He has the potential to be very, very good. But when you stop running the football, he's like Baker Mayfield, okay? Baker has a potential to look really good, just like Carson Wentz. But if you stray away from what your team is good at, which is Tony Pollard, Zeke Elliott running the football, or Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt, or Jonathan Taylor and Naheem Hines, then they start turning the ball over or making mistakes, having to throw themselves out of a game. Cowgirls logic. We're down by 7. Time to give up the run altogether. Yeah, poor pocket presence. I don't know. Like, all of these QBs, like, I've seen them play elite football. And then it's just like, you'll go out the next game and it's like, who are you? Yeah, Dak, Wentz, and Baker. And it feels weird saying it, but they're all like the same quarterback. I think Dak's probably the best out of the 3. But they all play the same. If you don't have a run game, they can't win you a game with their arm. Even if they throw for 500 yards, they'll make mistakes, they'll take sacks. I just don't know. They've got a lot of work. All right, now that we're inside the 2 minutes, it's gonna be 2nd and 4. San Francisco has 3 timeouts. Green Bay has 2 timeouts. From the 26th. I figure if a guy's offended by being called a girl, they deserve it. I get that. All right, they toss it to Deebo. He gets the 1st down just outside the 20. And they're letting the clock run right here. Deebo is coming out of the game after that run. I wonder if they're going to throw the ball here. I'm very curious. Looks like it. They send Elijah Mitchell out wide left. Garoppolo throws, hits Kittle in the middle, gets another first down inside the 10. It's 1st and goal for the Niners. Aikman took shots at Dallas, called it. I saw that. I was like, it kind of caught me off guard because they said Troy Aikman, and I was like, nah, he didn't say that. But yeah, calling them the Jets and Jags, man. Green Bay just took their second timeout with 1:09 left. It's 1st and goal. Aikman has more rings than Dak has playoff rings or wins. That is, yeah. Look like the 49ers versus Rams game. It kind of feels like it a little bit. They hand it off to Elijah Mitchell, and he gets down inside the 5, and now there's a flag. And it's going to be a hold on the offense, so they're going to back it up 10 yards. '49ers made a touchdown at the end of the first half. I do remember that, yeah. You're talking about the Week 17 game, right? All right, 1st and goal from the 19-yard line. Jimmy stands in, pressure's coming, ducks the sack. He's still on his feet, he's rolling, and he throws an interception on the 5-yard line. Jimmy just doing Jimmy things. At that point, throw it away, dude. That's the Jimmy I love. What are you doing? Throw that away. At that point, throw it away. You had nothing. You could have even kept it and maybe got positive yardage, if anything. You had a wide open Kittle in the back of the end zone. He just underthrew it. Don't be a Tannehill. That's what I'm saying, man. They still had 3 timeouts. They could have ran the ball. And a field goal is okay. I believe the Rams game was 17-3 at half. I thought so too. Shelby's at work right now. So they're starting from the 4-yard line. They keep it on the ground. And that looks like A.J. Dillon. He gets about 2 yards. So 49ers take their first timeout. Shanahan better just smack him in the back of the head when they get to halftime. Don't do it on the field like Bruce Arians, but just slap him right in the back of the head. I can't believe there's only been 7 points total scored in this game. Jimmy needs to stop throwing on the run. Yeah, I mean, at that point, just throw it away, man. All right, 2nd and 8. Rodgers looks. He tosses it down to Aaron Jones. He gets pushed out of bounds after about a 4 or 5 yard gain. So 3rd down coming out. 40 seconds left. That's the exact same pick he threw to Dallas, let them back in the game. Yeah. I was sleeping during that moment, that fourth quarter. But yeah, pretty much Jimmy keep throwing on the run. All right, 3rd and 3. Man of the league soft for finding Bruce for that. I mean, I'm not sure what went down with that anyway. Rodgers is rolling. He throws deep down the field, wide open, Aaron Jones. And he gets tackled down inside the 10, or inside the 15. Why did he slow down? Jones would have been gone. That's what I was thinking. He could have ran that straight in. Yeah, that was just neither of them paid attention to him, and he was just gone. Yeah, that was almost a free touchdown. I don't know why he's like slowed down. 3 points for the Niners is about to turn into 3 more for Green Bay. Maybe 3. It's definitely 7. Yeah, he did try to bait him. I don't know. I think he might have been outrun him if he hadn't slowed down. Fumble. Rodgers gets hit from behind, and it looks like a fumble. Rodgers said, "Run that clock." Run that clock said, "Hey." All right, so they clocked it with 3 seconds. Green Bay retained the fumble. I don't know. Let me see. But he literally, his cadence, he said, "Run that clock." All right, 3rd and 16. They're set up the field goal for Crosby. They said it says the wind is about 10 miles per hour. Now the 49ers are going to take another timeout. If the Niners had let the clock run out right there and hadn't called that timeout, this would be halftime right now. All right, so Crosby's lining up for the kick now after the timeout. Mason Crosby's had a rough year, but he's pretty much bounced back from that. I think he only missed like 1 kick since like that string of, bad he had. So he's been pretty solid since then. All right, 39-yard field goal is up, and it's blocked. I don't even know where the ball's at. I don't even know where the ball went. He kicks it, and it goes straight down. Yeah, I lost the ball. All right, so it's going to be 7-0. It's halftime. At least the Niners special team saved them from Jimmy G's goof. But Packers have a solid 7-point lead at the half. It's been a crazy game. It's been a messy game. Green Bay special team fails again. No one did, yeah. I was just like, it didn't go up, it didn't go sideways. No one was chasing it. I was just like, did it disappear? Also, while we're on halftime, I am gonna There's like this looping background music, and I kind of want to like listen to it and see how it sounds. All right. That one's called Rock. This one's called Night Driving. I'm confused for you. Alright, this one's pretty chill. Oh, it got a little bit better. Okay. I kind of like it. Well, good that we have another close game. Last week's blowouts were dull. Yeah, I mean, like, it was good wins, but, like, it wasn't fun football to watch. Yeah, that one's nice. I don't know when Dad added these on here, but I might let these play during the stream. But let's see what let's look at the other one here. This one's lo-fi. Also, since I got a good group of you in here in the comments, one Radio by Creephead is still a banger in 2022. We talked about it before. Custom It's in the Blood jerseys. I took a picture of a Bengals one just because I knew my dad would go for it. Is this a defensive game? It's mostly a defensive game, yeah. The 49ers have like zero offense until right at the end of the game. And, you know, the Green Bay started off kind of moving the ball pretty well, and then, you know, Niners defense woke up and slowed the Green Bay offense down until that very last drive. And then, the 49ers got a little bit of offense there at the end, but for the most part, it's just been a defensive battle. The 49ers went 3 and out like 4 drives in a row. But we talked about custom jerseys, and so I went to the pro shop and like just put one on a Bengals game. But I wanted to ask you guys, like, out of all of the like It's in the Blood, if you like just IITB, I put Blood Gang on this one. But like I've referred to this group as like a bunch of different things. But I wanted to see what you guys thought and what you guys would suggest that put on a back of a custom jersey. But I put Blood Gang on there because, like, I feel like I say, you know, I always say Blood Fam and Blood Gang all the time. But I do like that one. So let me know in the chat what you think. And I'm going to go scroll to the next song on here. So that one was lo-fi. This one is Into Space. I'm going to find one of these and then I'm going to just use it because it's just chill. This one's not bad either. I'm going to fix my camera real quick because every time I show something on the screen, it's all... Blood Gang is nice. I thought I that was the one that I thought looked the best. And I was just going to put, like, It's in the Blood with no spaces. But, like, it wouldn't let me put that many letters. And I'm like, I know for a fact there are last names longer than that. But I wasn't going to argue with it. Yeah, see, that was the one thing I was, like, a little leery of, is, like, the whole actual gang stuff. So that's why I was like, you know, somebody left me a comment and said that I should put, like, a post up in, like, a poll or something. And someone said, like, Blood Brothers or something like that. Or I could just put the word blood or the initials IITB. I thought Blood Gang looked cool, but I just felt like it would be like a little controversial a tad bit. This okay, this song isn't too bad. Alright, this was called Feeding the Ducks. Ducks are cool. This is pretty chill. I feel like background sound would be all right to have during these play-by-play, since it's mostly just me anyway. We're like just dad talking, so. Alright, this one's not too bad. Alright, this one's called Daydreaming. I don't know if there's any more other than the ones that are on here, but I'm definitely gonna look into it. Oh, it's a new feature. Alright. But we're not gonna release it just yet. But we have been in the works of this ain't metal. Yeah, but it's something just like that like cat meme where he's just like, it's like one of my favorites. All right, let's go dance pop. All right, we'll try that one out. This isn't metal though. I love night driving. Yeah, there's one more after this. I did like the rock one too. If you haven't already, you should definitely listen to Cemetery Gates by Pantera. Alright, I'll check it out. I've listened to Pantera's music, but I don't know if I've listened to that specific song. What are the chances the Titans draft a quarterback after today? Well, for the pure fact that I've never seen his backup play. Like, I didn't even know his name until today. I could see that being on their list. Maybe not a first round, but maybe second or third round. I could see that definitely be possible. This one's just funky. Alright, here's the last one. It is acoustic cinematic. But I feel like Ryan Tannehill's leadership is gonna definitely be coming into question. A really weird game. Oh, for sure. Since it's a new feature, I wonder if he even knew about it. Yeah, but you're right, Matthew. I think night driving might have been my favorite. Probably top 2 favorites on here. Other than the rock one. I feel like that one is just so different from all of these that I'm gonna put the rock one back on. I'll turn it down a little bit. Let's hear some nice guitar in here. I feel like, I don't know, I just feel like this is like some like soft rock band, and I kind of like it. Like almost like those like early 2000 movies, like the rock band music that's in it. That's like kind of pop punkish, but it's more so like considered rock. Not bad. I am gonna turn it down just a little bit because I don't know how it sounds like on your end. It's like 50. Turn it down to 20. Turn it down to 30. Turn it down. Alright, I'll go back to night driving. We'll let it play. The rock's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm gonna look into that when I get through tomorrow. But I feel like the funniest possible outcome is like first round of the draft, and it's kind of like an Aaron Rodgers with the Packers situation with Jordan Love, and they just don't even tell Tannehill, and they just do it and like draft like with their first round pick some quarterback. I still feel like they should have kept Marcus Mariota. I mean, the Raiders kind of got a steal in having him as their backup. I love that guy. Yeah, I'm gonna play with these music and see how much that I'm able to use because YouTube is very funny about certain things. But these are free, so I'm assuming that I'm able to use them. We'll see. We'll see after this stream how if it says anything weird. But I don't think this is any specific artist. I feel like this is just a beat that is made. I think we're looking at Desmond in the second or third round if he's there. For Tennessee or for the Raiders? I guess the Bengals are a team to be reckoned with after today. What's up, Dakota? Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure about that. Like, I think they're personally good enough to be, to someone to say a statement like that. But based off of, like, today's game, they had a lot of rough edges that, can't win a championship. Like, their quarterback got sacked like 9 times in that game. For the Raiders, I feel like that's a good pick. Have them sit there and study behind the guys they do have for like at least a year or two, minimum. Because I'm a firm believer that you should draft a quarterback and they should sit for at least a year before they're a starter. Like, I just think like that is the right way to prepare. I mean, Justin Herbert got thrown into situational football. No one expected their medical staff to pretty much knock out their starting quarterback 5 minutes before a game starts. But okay, we're getting back. But yeah, I like that pick if the Colts don't try to snag him in the second round. All right, kickoff is up. The Niners are to receive. He takes it at the 5. He's down at the 15, the 20, the 25, the 30, the 35, the 40. And he's pushed out just at about the 50. And that was Deebo Samuel on the return. "45-yard return for the Niners to start the third quarter." Yeah, I was about to say, I couldn't tell if it was like snow or rain. I assumed it was snow, but yeah, it's snowing there a little bit. Oh, they ain't perfect, but I also didn't think they would beat the Titans. I kept telling myself they would beat the Titans because I knew that they could, but I didn't know if they would. I didn't know how the Titans were going to look after a bye week. All right, 1st and 10 from the 50. I got to move this so I can see it. They toss it to Mitchell, and he gets about 5 yards. Neither team wants to win so far. Yeah, I really figured we would, I didn't know how these teams were going to start off. I didn't know that none of the Niners would be able to catch most of the first half. But I thought, whoever scored first was going to end up putting some separation in. But then these defenses woke up. So if you base it off defenses, they want to win this game. But yeah, the Bengals aren't perfect. They got a lot of edges to smooth out, but they're doing well for such a young playoff team. And they toss it to Deebo, and he gets close to the first down. I think he's going to. So, okay, Rick, that was the question I wanted to ask because I hadn't got around to looking it up. I know that Aaron Rodgers and the Packers have never beat the 49ers, but he is 0-3 against the Niners in the playoffs. But is the Packers, are the Packers as a whole, have they ever played the 49ers other than those 3 times? Jonathan Creep, my junior year high school theme in 1997. My dad loves that song, man. 3rd and 1, they hand it off to Mitchell, and they get a first down. The 49ers came out swinging this first half or second half. Big UFC event tonight too. Yeah, I saw that. I saw something about a UFC event at the sports book where I work. I don't think it'll pile up much, but it could affect the game. That's true. Yeah, when they showed the reporter, you could kind of see it sticking to his glove a little bit, but it doesn't look like it's piling too well on the field or anything. I hope it does. I love snow games. All right, from the 37 in Green Bay territory, Jimmy G's yelling Oscar. And they toss it to Mitchell. And he only gets a yard or two. He kind of slips forward. 2001 was the last time these Packers have it. Okay, so yeah, I kept seeing all the graphics of Rodgers versus the Niners, but I didn't know how the Packers in the pre-Rodgers era, well, all of it, had faced against the Niners. Because, history kind of, continues. But I didn't know if, it's just Rodgers, just the Rodgers era or not. All right, 2nd and 9. They got Jennings in motion. And quick pass to Deebo. He gets the first down. He's running, and now he's inside the 20. They're finally getting Deebo Samuel going, and I feel like he is the key to, any opponent they face. He has to have a good game for them to win. I mean, obviously Mitchell on the ground as well, but Deebo can run the ball and catch the ball, and he's pretty much the guy that's gotten him this far. And that was his first actual catch. He's been targeted a couple times, but first catch. So from the 17-yard line, they hand it off to Deebo. And he's down at about the 12-yard line. It's going to be 2nd down here and 4. Packers defense showing holes. Yeah, I don't know what offensive adjustments that the Niners made to combat this defense, because the Packers got a very good defense, and they got a lot of people back this week healthy. You can see that snow pretty good on there. 2nd down and 4. They keep it on the ground. They get it to Mitchell. He gets the first down. Now he's inside in the 5. 1st and goal, but there's a flag. That's probably coming back. Oh, it looks like Elijah Mitchell got a hand in on the face mask. Yeah, they were going to be 1st and goal. I think that Pack is the healthiest team going into the playoffs. Yeah, I deep down think it was the Packers and the Chiefs both started getting very healthy, because the Chiefs had a bunch of struggles, not at the beginning but in the middle. The Pack lost a lot of guys. I think they got everybody back except for Tunyon, and then Bakhtiari's not playing, but they did get him. He's pretty much back. He's activated. He's just they have him out for the game. All right, 2nd and 14 from the 21 now. Garoppolo throws, hits Jennings, and there's a flag on the field. But the Pack, I mean, the guys that were coming back, Robert Tunyon tore his ACL a couple months ago, and I was like, so the offense got hit with an illegal formation, but I was like, Robert Tunyon's going to end up coming back miraculously from this ACL injury at the way everybody is just getting so healthy right now, and it's really good for them, man. It's scary. I think the Bills, other than Tre'Davious White for the most part, Niners are going backwards. They've had more penalties on this drive than they did collectively in the first half. All right, 2nd and 19. And that was a very dangerous throw. He hits Mitchell. He only got a couple yards on that, but that could have easily been picked, and he had nothing but green ahead of him. Yeah, he got really lucky there because if he would have went for the ball instead of the receiver, he was in the end zone on the other end, 100%. So it's going to be 3rd and 16 from the 23. They throws a screen to Deebo, and he gets down to the 11-yard line, so it's going to be 4th down and short. I feel like they should take the field goal here. I could see him going for this, but I feel like they should take the field goal. And now they got someone down. Oh, it's Deebo Samuel that's down. Yeah, they said he started getting up to go off the field and then he just went back down. He kind of landed on his hip weird, it looked like, but I'm not sure. He was kind of holding his hip as he started to walk out. So they're going to commercial right now. It's going to be a 4th down, and I think they said 4 from the 11. That could really make this game a lot different if he is hurt. I saw that Deebo Samuel made the All-Pro. It was Devontae, Adams, Cooper Kupp, and I think Deebo was the 3rd one. I don't think any AFC receivers made like the first All-Pro team or whatever. Sometimes the week off messes up momentum. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about. Like not Green Bay, but Tennessee. I guess it does apply to Green Bay, but they look mostly okay. But yeah, so like going into that Cincinnati-Tennessee matchup, I did not know like how Tennessee was going to look. Plus they got Derrick Henry back. So like, I don't know. There was like a lot of question marks about it. What's up, SWFL? Dennis in the house. Good to see you, man. Hope all is well with you and your family. I don't know what's going on, but I know I see everyone's messages to you when you pop in here. So I hope everything's well with you. Yeah, I'm the Niners here, especially if Deebo is not okay. You take the 3 points and you move on because you want to give him some time to be able to get back in there. If he does come back, we don't know how serious this is just yet. Like, this is still a 1-score game. If you don't go for it, you're still down 7 instead of only down 4. So, like, but I'm not an NFL coach. I'm just here to hang out with you guys and give the opinions. All right, so Samuel's sitting on the bench. He's taking some deep breaths. I feel like it's his hip. That's just insulting to Renfrow, who had a great season. Yeah, I was like, Renfrow, Jamar Chase. There was plenty of AFC receivers that I thought did decent. You know, even Tyreek Hill. But I'm okay with him not being on that because he did not have his best year. You know, like he didn't have a top 3 receiver kind of year. But yeah, they snubbed a lot of guys from first team All-Pro. Like Adams and Kupp definitely deserved it. Deebo deserved it, but it's like I'm just kind of upset that not one AFC receiver made it. Not one single Chiefs player made the first team All-Pro. I know, I don't remember who all made the second team, but I know a lot of people were mad that Rodgers got it over Brady. I was not mad about it. Like, deep down, like, Tampa Bay is a good team. Brady does good things with the Tampa Bay team. But at the end of the day, Rodgers is a better quarterback than Brady. I'm not a huge Rodgers fan, like, because, you know, I'm starting to respect him a little bit more with this I don't give up attitude but everything. Like, I kind of love it in a weird way. But as a whole, you know, I never liked him. But, like, he definitely deserved that over Brady. I've seen Brady throw, like, at least 3 pick sixes this season, 2 or 3. Aaron Rodgers barely threw a pick. I hate those lists because they always make me mad. Someone always gets severely snubbed. So they took the field goal, and then kickoff is up, and then take it down to the 32. Or about the 30, 32. So it's a 4-point game now in the third quarter with 8:08 left to go. And now Rodgers is going to take over for his first drive of the half. I would take the 3, but it just seems they have to work so hard to get down there. How many more chances are they going to get? Well, to be fair, comparing every drive they had in the first half compared to, this drive, they moved down the field way more effectively than they even thought about in the first half. How can that be true? If anything, they're the same. Rodgers can't be better than Brady. Brady's throws double-digit picks every year. Rodgers thrown 10 picks in 4 years. He's very efficient with the football. Rodgers rolling right. He evades a tackle. He stops like he's going to load deep, and then he just throws it away. Yeah, I'm not a fan of either of them, but, I don't know. So, A.J. Dillon seems to be a little bit banged up. He's getting looked at in the sideline. Yeah, I think Bosa's been playing. I don't know if he went out in this game. So 2nd and 10, he throws. He hits a wide open receiver in the middle of the field and he drops it. But yeah, Bosa is playing. Poyer and Hyde saying their second team safety is not the case. Especially, Jordan Poyer definitely, I agree, but Micah Hyde is a total stub. He deserved to be on it last year. That whole Bills defense, they're the number 1 scoring defense, and not a single one of them made, I'm pretty sure. And so I'm I don't know. 3rd and 10 now. Rodgers steps up, he checks it down to Aaron Jones, and he gets hit after about 5 yards. I don't know. Obviously I'm not a Bills fan, but that defense got snubbed. There's, if Tre'Davious White hadn't got hurt, all 3 of those guys can make the case to be on the All-Pro team. But I don't know. That's why I hate those lists. I don't know who makes them, but I don't ever agree with them. Rodgers, I agreed with 100%. He's been the most efficient quarterback this season. 4th and 5, the Green Bay's gonna punt now. Kick is up, fielded at about the 20, I think. He evades the first tackle. He makes it to about the 26 or 28. 7:02 left in the third quarter. Now, Devontae Adams can't argue with it. Cooper Kupp can't argue with that either. Deebo Samuel, it's I want to say I can't argue with that, but it's just so hard, It's hard only picking 3 also. But since they have All-Pro team 1 and 2, I'm fine with taking Reek off of the first team. He didn't have the season that some of these guys had. Media does make him a diva. I didn't like his personality over the years, but he's grown on me a little bit this season. Josh Allen. I've always been a fan of Josh Allen. Like I said earlier today, I've just been fascinated with watching his growth. And Packers trash organization. Shows his divaness to the media. I still think it was so funny when he called that dude, that Chicago writer, a bum. I don't care. That was funny to me. Rodgers lifted the curtain to let people how horribly ran Green Bay is. Yeah, see, that me and my dad got in a really bad fight about this. We don't fight that much anymore, but the only fight we had in the entire year last year was about Aaron Rodgers, and because I took his side. My dad doesn't like him. That's fine, whatever. He respects his talent. He doesn't like him. But, okay, Kathy's comment right there. That's exactly how I felt, and that's how he felt. But some of the things he had said at that point in time, I defended him. Anyone from Chicago is a bum, and Minnesota. Imagine if the Niners had Mahomes, Tyreek, and Derrick Henry. I mean, they'd pretty much be unstoppable, in my opinion, as long as their defense stayed healthy, too. Let me fix this. Camera's trying to go fuzzy on me again. Love to see Rodgers somewhere else. I love his hair. I feel like he's gotten a lot of hate over his hair. You want to see Rodgers with the Titans? That would be weird. I'm a Lions fan, so I always savor Green Bay humiliation. That's fair. I actually know quite a few. I didn't think about that I did, but I know a lot of Lions fans. And, I respect the heck out of you guys for sticking. I mean, you've had some of the greatest of certain positions, but, I understand. You guys are... I think your seasons are going to start looking better if they keep their head coach they have now. 1st and 10 from the 28. Jimmy steps in. He almost threw another pick. Jimmy G is just getting lucky at this point. This game could have been blown open from his last, 2 passes. Rodgers will probably land in Denver. I'm sold that if he goes anywhere, that's where he's going to go. I've been on that one for a long, long time. But I'm not sure if he'll leave yet or not. We'll see how this season plays out. If they lose this game, then he probably won't be there next year. Much respect, Rick. That's what I'm saying. I have a lot of respect for him. Now they toss it to Mitchell on 2nd and 10. He looks like he got tripped up as he was getting grabbed. He got past the 32. Denver is a quarterback away. They have a really young team that just needs to kind of be developed as a whole, offense and defense, but they've got a lot of talent. Your commentary is pretty spot on, though. I appreciate that, man. I'm trying. Jimmy is trying to give this game away hardcore, man. That was nearly 2 back-to-back pick sixes. 3rd and 5 coming up with 6 minutes left in the third. First down marks at the 38-yard line. Jimmy stands in, pressure's coming, and he just kind of lets it happen and goes down for a big loss. Niners are going to punt. Send Rodgers to the Eagles. No, I think they should continue to develop Hurts, honestly. He looked bad in the playoffs, but, I think they should develop him. They just need to get him some wide receivers, man. Jalen Reagor's just not good. Yeah, if Garoppolo would have rolled out kind of a left instead of right up the middle, he ran right into that. All right, so he called for a fair catch at about the 27. Oh, now Trent Williams is banged up for San Francisco, too. This game's going to get ugly soon. Rodgers would look good at Dallas. They can't afford him right now because, no one's going to pick up Dak Prescott's contract. And so they're going to be spending way too much money on Dak for a long time. Yeah, at this point, unless they lose this game today, I don't see him leaving right now. Jimmy throwing picks like he's Oprah. You get a pick, and you get a pick. Everybody gets a pick. I do remember that, Tim. Agreed. Denver wants Rodgers. Not sure that's what he really wants. Yeah, see, I think that too. I mean, I know that. The only thing is the whole John Elway connection, kind of like Peyton did. But I know that they wanted to go all in. They try to get Watson. They try to get Rodgers. They're gonna try to get Russ. They're gonna continue. They're gonna keep trying. They're like whoever said it. I think it was Nathan. It's just one quarterback away. It's not like Brady leaving a depleted New England. That's true. Yeah. Isn't Dak on a 1-year contract? Oh no, they gave him the extension right before the season started. He's the highest or the second highest paid. I think he's making like something stupid like $60 million this year because of bonuses and stuff. But he's on like a 4 or 5 or 6 year deal. I can't remember, but it was ridiculous. My game still says Packers have 10. That's weird. I happen to be a native Chicagoan, and I can attest that we're in fact bums, but I cannot speak for Minnesota. They seem like fine people to me. Man, I've been to Minnesota probably about 6 or 7 times, and I could never live there. Not that there's anything wrong with the city, but I could never live there. I mean, just the city life's not for me. And I get stressed out every time I drive up there. I decided if the Chiefs go to the Super Bowl and I decide to stream, I'm going to go all out for it. I think I saw something earlier today that 4 Dallas Cowboys will account for 70% of their cap. Well, I know Zeke, Elliott, and then Amari Cooper and Dak are a major percentage of them. All right, 1st and 10 from the 28 for Green Bay. Yeah, I still don't know where that football from that blocked field goal went. 1st and 10, they throw and hit Adams. He gets a good chunk. I would say about 6 yards on that. Minnesota has great fans. I know a lot of Minnesota fans, and every one of them are very angry people. Like that guy that I sent you that Cowboys-Niners reaction video, that YouTuber. He lives in Minnesota. He's a Bills fan, but he's kind of like me. Like he's been a Bills fan for a really long time, but he grew up in Minnesota, so he always roots for the Vikings. 2nd and 3, they toss it to Aaron Jones. He gets a block, but it looks like he's going to be just short of the 1st down. He wants somewhere he can create a mini dynasty before retiring. Yeah, very similar to Brady with the Bucks. Like, I think that's what he wants. So it's going to be 3rd and 1 with 4.5 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Minnesota is wimpy. They have a dome. Yeah. Okay, so I was watching The Bachelor, I don't know, with Shelby, and like on one of the dates they went to that Vikings, it didn't look like a dome. Is it really like a full dome? Or is it retractable? Alright, 3rd and 1. They hand it off. And it looks like a 1st down, but it's very like close. Imagine having a dome. Jerry Jones will be looking at Trey Cooper. Hey, he might come back to the Raiders. I need to sell a card to get gas money. What card are you selling, Peyton? If you say Micah Parsons, I don't want the Micah Parsons card. I don't think there's any Cowboy fans in here right now. Maybe, I don't know. Full permanent dome except for when it collapsed. Oh, okay, I remember that too. Alright, 3:20 to go. They hand it off to Jones on the 1st down. He gets 5 yards there. We don't want him back. I was just kidding. I'm actually going to look at that stadium now. I got a nice Joe Burrow rookie. Maybe. Nothing knew exactly what I was looking for. 2nd and 5 from the 44. And they hand it off to Jones, and he's going to be just short of the 1st down. Well, I guess it's not really a dome, but it is enclosed. Huh. For some reason, I thought that thing was wide open. It's like very awkwardly shaped. Alright, 3rd and 1, 2 minutes left. Clock's still rolling. The Packers are really getting into the run game right here. And I wouldn't be surprised if they go right back to it. And they do. They hand it off to Jones, and they get another first down. Vikings needed a Packers QB to be relevant for a few years, and they still lost. Vikings suck. All right, Aaron Jones goes off the field. I think A.J. Dillon's still getting looked at, and so they have RB3 in the game currently. I cannot remember what they just said his name was. Jerry World has a retractable roof. I knew they did. They need to lift their center sign in the middle of their field, because I've seen so many kicks hit that. 1st and 10, they throw it down the field, and that looks like it is caught by Adams down the field. Very nice. Yeah, I would say dome with quotations, because it's definitely enclosed, but it's very odd shaped. It looks like a museum or something. What a play by Devontae, or what a catch by Devontae Adams. This is a kind of a diving catch. I'm going to switch this to the lo-fi now. You knew that play action was coming. Oh, yeah, they've just been pounding the ball. The Burrow is a $30 card. Send me a picture of it. Send it to me on Messenger, because I'm streaming the game on my phone, so I can't look at it right now. I forgot you were a Colts fan for a split second, and I was like, why would you want to get rid of that? But I understand. Yeah, this Viking stadium is like just such an odd shape. So that snow is still coming down. So now it says the temperature is 12 and it feels like 0. 1st and 10 for Green Bay with 33 seconds left in the first quarter. What did you say? I said, well, send me a picture of it on Messenger. Named VP Hubert Humphrey. What can you expect? I mean, if we're calling teams that play in domes wimps, then Arizona is by far the biggest wimp. 1st and 10, play action. He fires downfield. He hits Adams. Is that inbounds? Because that was another crazy catch. I will turn it back down. Sorry. And they got another flag down. It's looking like it's against San Francisco. Okay, so this will be a hold on defense. So the play is good. Great catch, though. I forgot. Most here are way too young to know who Hubert Humphrey is. I do not know who that is. All right, so Aaron Jones is back now. They're on the 19-yard line. They're right inside of the red zone. And he checks it down to Aaron Jones. And he only gets about a yard. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter. Played for the Broncos. About to leave work. This has been a weird game, man. 3-7. I can't wait to tell that dude that told me I needed to pick the over in this game how wrong he was. I was like, I don't know. I was like, it's going to be cold. I was like, I don't think so. And he's like, no, you should take the over. I was like, I'm not going to put money on this game, but... I was thinking of Bobby Humphrey. Oh, okay. The way San Fran's offense is playing, a touchdown here for Green Bay will be game unless there's some defensive scoring or takeaways. That's true. Nixon's VP, fine senator from Minnesota, but a joke as VP. Okay. I feel caught up now. I hope there's 30 points scored in this last quarter. Isn't that I'm old? I feel like a baby sometimes in here. You guys like start talking about stuff and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't know. I need to educate myself a little bit. Nah, not a baby, a fine young woman. We just old. I feel like I'm a baby. The 49ers offense have had 116 yards. Aaron Jones has 164 yards. Yeah. A touchdown, you might be right. A touchdown could be game, honestly, Rick. I know there's 15 minutes of game left, but, you know. 2nd and 9. Rodgers throws, hits Adams, and he gets smacked immediately. 3rd down, and about, I would say, 5 or 6 coming up. I will be 30 in 5 months. What month is it? It's January. I'll be 26 in 5 months. Yeah, Kathy, you're right. I mean, I agree with you that I think Rick is right. That. All right, 3rd and 4. This could be, the turning point of this game if San Francisco wants to try to get in it. Rodgers looking. He throws. And he hits Allen Lazard for his first catch, and there's the 1st down. Oh, he popped right back up, but that hurt. Yeah, it sounded like it hurt. He kind of stayed still for a second, like he was feeling it a bit. It was a nice catch, though, on the ground. All right, 1st and goal for the Pack. All right, 1st and goal, hands it off to Aaron Jones, and he gets down to about the 5, the 4. Hurts a lot more in the cold. I think everything hurts in the cold. Today at work, someone was like, you want to step outside with me for a minute? And I was like, so I went over to the coffee machine, and I just got like a cup and just filled it of just like hot water, and I just like stood outside and was like just holding it. All right, 2nd and goal from the 5 now. And there was flags down, so they whistled the play dead. So it looks like it's going to be a false start on Green Bay. So now it's going to be 2nd and goal from the 10. Cha-cha or offside? Cha-cha. All right, 2nd and goal from the 10. Rodgers quickly throws and hits Aaron Jones, but he only gets 2. So this is the opportunity to hold Green Bay to 3 points. I feel like that snow's coming down a little bit harder right now. Yeah, that ball was put in a weird place for Jones, because if it would have been a little more inside, he would have got his hands on it better. There's 12 minutes left in the game. Rodgers is looking. He's rolling, and he gets sacked at the 15. Cha-cha real smooth. So that's going to be 4th and goal. They got the stop they needed to try to maintain in this game. '49ers D is doing everything they can to keep them in this game. Yeah, I mean, if the Niners somehow win this game, like, it's going to go out straight to the Niners defense. Like, they kept them 100% in this game. All right, Mason Crosby on to kick the extra point. Kick is up, and it is good. Peyton, if you're still in here, it's actually 10-3 now. Finally a point. Yeah, I'm at this point, I'm just like, somebody score, man. I know you guys want the pack, the score, but at this point, I'm just, anybody, do something. I just want to poke them with a stick. Like, are you still there? Crossbar Crosby nails it. There's a question for you Packers fans. Do you think this is Mason Crosby's last year in the league, or do you think he's going to come back another year? Not enough time left for the snow to make much difference. Too cold for the really big flakes that pile up. That's true, Mr. Mayhem. Poke them with the stick. I'm just like, hello? Is anybody there? All right, so with it being a 7-point game, will the final score of this game be 10-3? Like, is anybody else going to score in this game? Every other meeting between the Niners and the Packers have been extremely high-scoring games. Hey, A-Rod's in Lambeau. He's dancing and freezing and just having a good time. 49er fans like, come on, do something. The Bears were only about 98 plays away from being in this game. All right, kick was up, but he returns the ball to about the 28-yard line. 11:23 left in this game. Sunshine Boy Jimmy G having the worst day of his life, freezing to death. Man, Packers fans are crazy. They're still being loud. They're just still having a good time there at Lambeau, and I would just be dying, man. I couldn't do it. Is that the score? 3-10? Yeah, that is the actual score. Hands off to Mitchell. He gets about 8 yards on first down. Oh, so he got 7 on that, so it's going to be 2nd and 3. 11 minutes officially left in this game. All right, 2nd and 3. And they hand it off to Kyle Juszczyk, and he gets down to the 50 and a first down. He made it to the 49. Both offenses have been very limited. I bet you get carded a lot, Alex. Oh, man. You know, working at a casino, they've finally gotten used to these guests all remember me after being there for like almost 4 years. So I don't get messed with there so much, but everywhere else, yes. Yeah, George Kittle looked a little bit slow to get up on that play. 1st and 10 from the 49. They got Jennings in motion. Jimmy's rolling left, rolling right. He throws. He gets it to Mitchell. And he's going to lose a yard or 2 on that, but he saved himself from it being a sack. That looked like a rough hit on Mitchell, too. Belichick looking at Jimmy G like, I told you he wasn't good. Yeah, he's making risky throws, and people are getting hurt. It's cold. The Pack fans are getting loud. It's 2nd and 11 now. Mitchell, yeah, I was going to say, that hit on him looked rough. And so, 2nd and 11, Jimmy's backing up. He throws it into the ground towards Mitchell. It looked like it bounced off the back of his feet. Rashawn Gary got right in his face. Shoo, this game's getting messy for the Niners again. I don't know why they didn't just, run the ball on 2nd and 11. Alright, so there's 9:12 left in the game. I guess the clock and game clock got messed up. Phew. Gives me cold chills looking at the snow. Alright, 3rd and 11. Big play coming up. If they get at least 8 of this, it's 4 down territory. He throws. Oh, he hits George Kittle in the middle. And Kittle carries him down inside the 30. It was good coverage by Eric Stokes, but Kittle, man, I was lagging. Oh, okay. You're all good, Tim. That pass definitely makes up for that big open drop he had at the beginning of the game for Niners fans. So now they're inside the 30, 28-yard line. They're driving. They hand it off to Deebo, and he gets about 5 or 6. Wasn't it Brady that drove Jimmy G out of New England? Probably. Give me more Kittle. Yeah, man, I love me some Kittle. Everybody on Twitter argues who's better, Kittle or Kelsey. I think they're both elite for different reasons. Oh, yeah, they can't go too fast. Yeah, that's the narrative, at least. 8 minutes left. It's 2nd and 5 here. From the 24, hands it off, and he gets dropped by the rookie, I think they said DJ Slayton, and that's going to be a loss of 2 in the play. Here comes another big 3rd down for the Niners and the Packs defense. 7 minutes left in this game. The clock's slowly ticking away. Jair Alexander's on the field right now. They hit Jennings, and he's going to be about a yard short of the 1st down. What's up, JB? 49ers are getting close. Time for them to self-destruct with penalties. I mean, I'm kind of waiting for it. So it's 4th and 1. They're going for it here. They're in the red zone now on the 20. I don't think they have enough time to not go for it, honestly. Because if they don't get the pack 3 and out, then and these were the exciting games to play today. Tomorrow will be way better. I can't wait. Yeah, tomorrow should be really good games. These have been good games. I mean, the last game was messy. This game's kind of messy too, but 4th and 1, and he didn't get there. The Pack defense stops him. I know that they've been running the ball well, but I don't think they should have done that. And that was Rashawn Gary again, making all the plays for that defensive line. That's pretty much game. Jimmy's like, I'm like, that was a terrible play call. Yeah, that's probably game. Unless they get a turnover or a very, very quick stop. Why did they run up the middle? Everyone is stupid play. Or everyone is there, stupid play. Yeah, literally, so many people run that play on 4th and 1, and I'm like, either toss it to the outside, or take, like Kyle Juszczyk, your fullback, and just let him take the Wildcat and sneak it. There's so many other options than to hand it off like that. It sucks. I have to miss the Chiefs and Bills tomorrow. That is very unfortunate, because that's probably going to be the best game this weekend. After seeing these 2 games, I feel like that one's going to be probably the most exciting one. Other than, I think the Rams and Bucks have a potential to be a very exciting game. It felt rushed. Should have called the timeout. Didn't get up to the line until 8 seconds on the play clock. No time to hard count. Yeah, I mean, I'm right there with you. That was just a bad 5, 10, 15 seconds series for them. Yeah, I didn't like the play call on that, but Pack comes up with a big stop, and that's probably enough to win this game, especially if they get more than 20 yards on this drive. Because they're going to run the ball. I just noticed the background music. Yeah, I thought I would play with it a little bit today, because it's like a new feature on the streaming service. So I was like, we'll give it a shot. All right, we're back. I was playing Madden 21 on my PS4 yesterday and started a new season with the Chiefs. I was like, yeah, I was gonna say 20 more years. I couldn't words for a second. How's it going for you so far, Nathan? Other Nathan. But yes, 20 more yards. 20 yards here. Like 2 first downs is basically pretty much what I mean by that. Aaron Jones gets stopped after about 1.5 yards, 2 yards. And it looks like a player or 2 players are down for the Niners right now. So, yeah, I agree, Rick. 6 minutes left is a lifetime, but I mean, the clock stops with this injury timeout. So they're going to go back to commercial. But, shoo! Been rough. Alex, congrats to Cincinnati. They did their part. Now the Chiefs need to hold up their end of the bargain. That's what I'm saying. Tomorrow's going to be game of the week. Tomorrow night, it's going to be electric. It's going to be live. It's going to be loud. And it's going to be completely insane, I think. And this game is insane in the complete opposite way that I mean about that one. But I'm fired up. I'm so fired up for it. And I can't wait. You already know I'll be here. But yes, a huge win for Cincinnati. It wasn't pretty, but they got the win. We're 1 game away from my one wish. If they keep them to a field goal and leave a minute on the clock. No, they can't allow any points on this Packer drive if they want. How many trips to the red zone for the Niners? 3 and 3 total points. Have they made it that far that many times? I feel like maybe 3. I think 2 for sure. I don't know. It just feels like the Niners have hardly moved. Right there, that last one. That was the dumbest call at the game, honestly. That was, like, more dumb than, like, that missed catch with Kittle, you know? Like, I get the cold and everything, but, like, that 4th and 1 play was horrible. But, yeah, the Niners' offense has, like, been almost the opposite of everything I talked about them this week. But I should have taken the weather a little bit into effect there, but I didn't think it was going to be this kind of weather or they would struggle that bad in the first half. Like, the weather's honestly worse in the second half than it is in the first half, and they're playing better now. Alright, so I thought they were back. They're playing a little intro clip, but they're close to back. Even a defensive score won't save them, most likely due to time. I think so too. Rodgers will get the last drive. KC would be Cincinnati. KC versus Cincinnati would be awesome. I couldn't pick a side. I got it right with the boys, but I'll be happy with no matter what. Yeah, the snow's starting to pile up on the field. The field's turning white. 2nd and 8. Rodgers targets Adams, and it's going to be incomplete. The snow is coming down. Jimmy G not doing much for his resume tonight, throwing his usual horrible pick. Yeah, usually that's like at the end of the game, though. It was fairly early. He's thrown nearly like 2 or 3 pick sixes. Like, he got lucky they were incomplete or, caught by the receiver they're supposed to go to because, like, he got lucky. I think it was like a total of 3 passes that could have ended in pick sixes. All right, from the 22, 3rd and 8. Rodgers is looking. He's rolling right. And he's sacked. This is the break the Niners needed. 5 minutes left. 4th down and long coming up. We'll see if this offense can do anything in crunch time. I'm not giving them a lot of credit right this second. I know with the offense they have, they're capable of it, but it's just will they do it? Yeah, the 49ers defense tonight just played tremendous, especially comparative. Is that 3 or 4 sacks? It's close to one of them. Okay, they said that was the 5th. And they blocked the punt. And they're inside the 10, and that's a touchdown. Wow. 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 Block punt returned for a touchdown. They're going to put their defense back on the field, but dang. Have a nice night, Matthew. Thanks for hanging out with us. I lost the ball again every time. It's a tie ball game. 4:41 left in the game. We'll keep the dang offense on the sideline. What? Yeah, they better be lucky they put that in the end zone, because I feel like if they put their offense on there, they would have went 4 and out. They would have four plays on inside the 5. Does the D get a quick 3 and out, or does Rodgers drive for game-winning kick? I feel like the game-winning kick. Was that Crosby? No, that was I don't know what his last name is. But that was their punter. Pack special team are truly special. Will pluck my feathers and call me Baldy. Boza is a force, Daniel, by the way. I didn't miss your comment. This stadium got really quiet. I was not ready. Yeah, that's his name. I just didn't know how to say his name. All right, he's going to return the kick from the 5. And he gets pushed out of bounds. Tom Grossi's having a meltdown. I'm going to pull his stream up. I wish he had subtitles, but I know they would not be able to keep up with him. All right, so from the 29 is where the Packers will start. 4:36 left in this game. Rodgers is being chased. He's rolling right. He's buying time. He finally throws it away. Look at that, Jimmy G. All you have to do is throw it away, bro. Not throw a stupid pick. And there's a flag on the field. Alright, I'm pulling the stream up now. And the Pack got hit with an ineligible player downfield. Oh, I forgot about the ads. So now it's going to be 1st and 15. Part of me thinks that the Niners should have declined that and made it 2nd and 10. That's what the announcers just said too. All right, 1st and 15. They hit Adams. He only gets about 3 or 4 yards. Alex be killing me. I'm still at the blocked punt. Like, I'm not where this game is at right now. Like, I really want to like check in on Grossi, man. But 2nd and 11 for the Pack. All right, throws. And that was targeting Randall Cobb. I think that's his first target of the day. And yeah, that's gonna be incomplete. I mean, that was like almost like a jump ball, man. Like, I think someone's footing slipped. This is getting wild. I might need to stand up. I'm getting ready to stand up if I have to, because like I'm getting antsy. This game just got interesting. Why did it take until the last 5 minutes? 340. Rodgers is backpedaling. He loads deep. And he doesn't hit Adams with the deep ball, so it's going to be 4th and 11. No flags. The snow is coming down. Niners did find the juice. What the heck? All right, 4th and 11. Yeah, he threw that in the double coverage. I mean, Adams is the guy to catch that. But all right, 4th and 11. Punt is blown dead, and it looks like the Pack's gonna get hit with a false start. This game is wild. Alright, my puppies are crying. I'll be right back. It is a cha-cha. Alright, I'm gonna wait until after this punt because I feel like they're gonna go to commercial for some reason. Kick is up, and it is caught at about the 22, but he backpedals to the 20. He gets a block and makes it near the 30 and slide down. Both number 1 seeds are gone. Nobody's gone yet. Well, Tennessee is gone. Dang, this global warming. Peyton, don't stir stuff up. I'm out of that, man. I'm just baffled. Like, they're showing the replay of that blocked field goal, and I still don't know where the ball went. All right, I'm going to check on my puppies real quick. I'll be right back. All right. I don't know what I missed, but it's 1st and 10 for the Niners. And it looks like, based on Rick's, it was George Kittle. Wow, we couldn't have asked for better today. Both games tied deep in the 4th quarter. I love it. Love it. They toss to Mitchell. He gets the edge and gets about 5 yards, 6 yards. It looks like Robbie Gould is getting warmed up on the sideline. 2.5 minutes, under 2.5 minutes. We're almost to the 2-minute warning. They might run one more play here. All right, so they're letting this run down to the 2-minute warning. All right, I got to stand up. We're coming up here. Keep everything in balance. Okay, so can someone tell me on about approximately what yard line they're on? I do not like this angle. I just need to stretch my knees through the commercial break. If it gets picked and Green Bay kicks a few, I'll freak out, dude. This is nuts. Like, seriously, this is insane. This is the most insane. I don't know. Let me check back in with Grossi real quick. He seems very, very stressed. That man's is stressed out. At the San Fran 45. Okay, or 35. Or 44. I don't know. One of the above. Okay, so I got an idea. Yeah, I'm gonna sit back down. Let's bring this back down. Shoo. My brain is still at that blocked punt. Like, I can't even catch up. Like, I can't believe that happened. I'm stressed out for you Packers fans. At the 45 per NFL stream scoreboard. We'll take 45 because I got 35, 44, 45, and 45. And Peyton said, I think around the 40. Go Niners, go. Okay, 45. Is that in postseason, Puppet? Yeah. Rodgers versus the Niners are 0-3 in the postseason. I know the Packers beat the Niners this season because, like, the Niners, like, got ahead and they left, like, 43 seconds left on the clock and then they went down and won. Now Niners fans trying to talk. We've been saying all year special teams is trash. Why haven't they done anything to help special teams? I have no clue. Is Green Bay on fire? I don't know what's going on. Okay, 2nd and 5 from the 45. Jimmy's looking. He throws. He hits Deebo in the middle of the field. I just woke up, dog barked, looked at the TV, saw it tied up, looked out the window to the north, saw a faint glow on fire. Shh, this is rough. Yeah, this got interesting. The last 5 minutes been insane. It might be. You're right. OMG, they could get the last kick. As long as they make it. I mean, Gold's got a leg, but this weather, you know, could slip. All right, they toss it to Samuel again. He gets like 3. Now they're inside the 40. And Green Bay's using their timeouts, trying to get a stop. Look, Rodgers looks very down. IDK if he thinks they're done or what. Give me some Kittle over the middle. I only like that because it rhymed so well. 2021-2022 season is absolutely insane. You are right. I'm fixing my camera. I apologize because it got blurry because I'm moving all over the place. But George, you're right. This season's been bonkers. The Bengals are in the AFC Championship. They won like 4 games last year. This season's nuts. Gold been in worse weather. That's true. The best season I've watched in a long time. Yeah, this whole season's been absolutely insane. Like, and I'm here for it. It's probably the best season of my whole life as a whole. Not geared toward any one team. Like, this season's been nuts. You never know what to expect every week. All right, from the 38, 2nd and 7. A minute 10 left in this game. They toss it to Deebo, and he's not going to get anywhere. Bengals can win it all if they work on if they can get their offensive line to start clicking in the right direction. All right, 3rd and 7. Jimmy almost lost that ball. All right, the Pack just used their last timeout. There's a minute 3. San Francisco still has all timeouts. It's getting real loud in there. Beating Titans show you Bengals ready for Super Bowl. I agree and disagree. They have a positive attitude, but their offensive line, they're going to get Burrow killed, man. Look what happened to him last year. Their offensive line looked like the offensive line from last year today. All right, San Francisco's going to take a timeout here. Get a first here, and it's looking really good. Oh, definitely. How crazy if the Niners ended up kicking a field goal to win without scoring an offensive touchdown. Oh, my God, yeah. When's the last time someone hosted the Super Bowl at home? Last year with the Bucs was the only time someone hosted a Super Bowl at home. But the Rams have a chance to do that this year. Well, a lot of today was Burrow holding the ball too long as well. I mean, yeah, there's that too. I think they said best 7-yard play. I mean, that's Kittle or Deebo, honestly. Or if you want to use them as a distraction, go to Ayuk. But I also can see him running the ball here. And they hand it off to Deebo, and he gets the first down inside the 30. This is the most. He hasn't made the field goal yet, Puppet. And now Deebo is limping. That is not a good sign if they win this game. You know, he's got it. This cold is really messing these Niners up. That's true. I didn't even think about that, Rick. All right, from the 29. And they hand it off to Mitchell. And they call a timeout with 13 seconds left. It's 2nd and 9. If the Rams play 49ers again, Rams will beat the 49ers. I think that's probably accurate. Please make the field goal. Pack needs to be sent packing. They still suck. I don't think they suck, man. I just think. I don't think they suck. They just have a really bad special teams this year, and that really hurt them in this game. All right, 2nd and 9. No Deebo on the field. They hand it off to Juszczyk, and that's going to be the last play. And they'll call the timeout. They're going to kick the field goal, and we're going to see Bucs versus Rams will be a tough watch. I want them both to win. When it comes down to it, Stafford's my guy. I'm riding with the Rams tomorrow. All right. It's going to be a 44-yard field goal attempt. Yes, at least they put up a bigger fight than Dallas. All right, 45-yard try. All right, 45 yards. Kick is up. And that's money. Both number 1 seeds fall today. I'm going to go, if he makes this, I'm perfect in my bracket. I am perfect this week, but Jesus Christ. Let's go check in on Grossi, because you know he's about to get a phone call from Scooter. He's got his phone. He's waiting for it because he knows. Both games came down to a field goal. Like, honestly, right now, I'm happy about, winning my picks. But I actually feel horrible right now because the 49ers offense did not play like a playoff team, and it's kind of looked just like the last game we just watched. Yeah, I'm leaving Grossi up because he is not doing all right. 49ers win the Super Bowl. JP, you said the Cowboys were winning the Super Bowl. But I will admit the 49ers were my pick for the Super Bowl once the playoffs were announced, but I didn't think they would play Green Bay this week. Jimmy said not so fast, Lance. I still think Rodgers will win MVP. Yeah, Grossi, just the moment of realization about Aaron Rodgers, I think, just hit him. I'm going to turn it off and pull it up on my phone so I can listen to it. But that man is not okay. If you are a Grossi Posse fan, go send him some love because I think he needs it more than I do. Like, these two games were almost identical. Like, seriously. Like, there was a little bit more points scored in the other game. But this game is today's just, this is unbelievable. I'm literally at a loss for words right now. Like, I feel like I just feel like guilty because all you Packers fans, you guys are my boys, and Kathy, you're my girl. But I just feel like this is weird. This is a weird day. All right, let's get him in here. Here we go. What's up, Rob? Oh yeah, I gotta change that score. This has been the most insane day. Tomorrow is gonna be some great football. Today was some weird football. Bucks get the NFC Championship at home. Well, they gotta win first. I'm not saying that the Bucks or the Chiefs are safe tomorrow, Rob. I'm not saying that they're safe. And look, I'm always giving you crap, but I feel just as unsafe as I do about the Bucks as I do the Chiefs. Like, I think that both of these teams can win. I think the Rams are going to win tomorrow, but I still think the Bills can win tomorrow, and that scares the heck out of me. After watching these games, I am not certain of anything. I'm literally not certain of anything. I was confident the Bengals could beat the Tennessee, but they almost didn't. Nobody is safe. Literally, I said it. If anybody hasn't watched it and you want to check it out, yesterday I posted Dad posted mine and his predictions for this weekend, and I went and talked about it. It's one of the most recent videos. So you can see my thoughts on tomorrow. Bring me. I'm not arguing with you, man. I'm not arguing with you. Nobody's safe. Losing this game, Rodgers is out for it for MVP. No, MVP is based on regular season stats. This is insane. I don't know. We'll give Tom some love. All right, I know that the chat's going 52 miles per hour in Grassi's chat, and he probably won't see it, but I'd send him I'll send him a super chat. Why not? Just so he might see it. All right, I sent him a super chat so he can know. All right, no arguing. I'm in a great mood. I'm in a weird mood. This is a weird place for me. I'm trying to send this super chat to Grassi. I'm just messing with you, Alex. I hope the Chiefs win for you guys. I only want the Chiefs to win because I wanted a Bengals-Chiefs AFC Championship more than anything. Like I wanted it. I've always wanted it, and now that I never thought it would ever happen, but I'm so happy right now. Message not sent. Edit and try again. Okay, I'm trying to send this. All right. Grassi is breaking down right now. I had a feeling that the Rams not finishing off the 49ers when they had the chance would be trouble. I had a feeling that if the Niners made it over the Saints, the Niners might go to the Super Bowl. This is honestly, I don't know, man. This is weird. The Pack loses in the NFC Championship. They don't lose in the divisional round. But what is it about these Niners, man? Like I knew that something was like special about them, but there's 21,000 people watching him right now. Okay, Rob, I'll drop the link, but I'm not arguing with you about Tom Brady. If anyone wants to come up here and rebuttal with me and Rob. Okay, for some reason, I don't want to send. But I'm going to try again. So if anybody wants to come up here, you can come up in here. I got Rams and Bills tomorrow. I got Rams and Chiefs tomorrow. But I don't feel certain about it. You know, like, it's just a weird... After today, this proved that the top teams are not safe. Which is, the top teams are the Bucs and the Chiefs. Come on, Rob. What you waiting for? I think Rams and Chiefs tomorrow. That's what I'm thinking, but I don't know. Are you seeing my comment? I saw your comment that said, I'm just messing with you. I hope the Chiefs win for you guys. And then you said, we all know my team didn't make it, so I got to mess with everyone. Did you send something else that I missed? But yeah, I'm seeing your comments, Peyton. Anybody else who wants to come up here, stream link is in the chat. You can come say hello. All right, I got my super chat finally sent. Never mind, it didn't post. My bad. Oh, okay. There he is. There's that man. What's going on, Rob?
Hi there.
Robert.
How are you, ma'am?
There. How am I? I'm doing all right. I mean, I had football today. I had to work today, but it was not.
Did you get to watch the first game?
Yeah, it was a weird game too. It was just as weird as this one. They were almost the same game.
I thank you for having me up. I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to talk about Tom Brady. I'm in an elated mood right now because of this outcome. But I will tell you, I picked both losing teams today on our football pool with my sister, and of course that just sealed their fate of losing for the season. They took both the upsets and they kicked their butt today. But I really thought both these games were going to be kind of more of blowouts with the home teams.
Yeah, I mean, I took the 49ers in our Pick'em League, and I felt guilty about it. I really did. I have a lot of this chat is almost all Packers fan. I felt guilty about it, but something inside of me just said, just do it. And, I just want to win my Pick'em League, and I was going to take the L if I was wrong, because if I was wrong, I deserved it. But this game was nothing like I expected. The 49ers had no offense. They had zero offense until the second half.
Well, but their defense kept them in it. Their defense
was fantastic.
After the first drive, their defense was awesome.
Yeah, literally Green Bay was elite on their first drive. And then San Francisco's defense woke up, and then I was like, all right, so there's going to be no more points in this game.
Hi, Alley Cat. How we doing? Hi, Peyton. Hello, Rick Lee.
Peyton is Shelby's nephew.
Rick is?
Peyton is.
Oh, Peyton is.
Yeah.
I like Shelby, Peyton.
She's all right.
She's all right. Yeah, listen to you.
How's it going, Rob? Outside football, how's it going, man? You're up here hanging out, so we might as well make the most of it.
It's actually going real good. We're actually getting the corner of this cold front down here in North Florida. It's in the 30s right now, and we're at 44 here, which is damn cold for us here in Florida. But besides that, things are going real good. Detecting's been going good. You said it was going to 44 tonight.
Tonight, not right now.
Have a good one, Mary Beth.
It's tonight. Oh, Denise says it's in the 50s right now. It doesn't feel like it outside.
Have a good one, Rick. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, everybody. That's hanging or dipping out right now.
See, now Rick says 49ers are so wheel you feel like they could beat anyone just as easily lose to anyone. Hard to have a ton of confidence in because of the G factor. Rick, I couldn't agree with that more, but I will tell you this. I am excited as hell that if the Bucs win tomorrow, I'd much rather play San Francisco at home in the warm weather than go to Green Bay. Because even though go ahead.
I think so. I think San Francisco is going to be relieved to go anywhere because they don't want to play in the cold weather anymore.
I'm telling you, those guys just looked freaking miserable there, didn't they?
Oh yeah, Jimmy G, he's a little summer boy, and he looked like he was in pain.
But I mean, I know. Brady spent 20 years in New England, and I know he's used to the cold. But you got to figure all these young receivers he's got on the Bucs. A lot of these guys coming out of college played in warm college games, and they'd be up there literally freezing their ass off. And it doesn't matter. It's just like those. Look at who's San Fran's Kittle, the tight end. That ball hit him right in the hands. I mean, and he dropped it.
He was wide open, man. He
would still be running. He'd still be running right now if he caught that ball.
Yeah,
that was a short
an easy
touchdown.
And that whole first half, they couldn't catch a single ball. Like those Cali guys was not ready for any of that, Cole. I mean, I wouldn't be either, but.
Hey, Puppet Master, welcome. Yep, and he absolutely right. All because of a punt. Absolutely.
No matter what happens,
Rick says no matter what happens, they're either playing in Tampa or SoFi Field. Not bad either way as far as the weather. I will tell you this right now, Alex. If the Bucs lose tomorrow, it will be my major disappointment of the year because if they can't get fired up over this, then they can't get fired up over anything.
I mean, I personally feel like you should take that back a little bit further. The fact that they took their division this year, that's what they need to be fired up about.
I'm sorry, the fact that what?
That they took the division this year. That's a big deal. I know they had Brady last year, but New Orleans took the division. But it's not every year that Tampa takes their division.
First time since the Super Bowl.
That's what I'm saying. Like they should. That's the spark they need to have.
I mean, yeah, it was phenomenal to win the Super Bowl last year, and that takes way precedence over a division. But division titles are pretty rare here in Tampa Bay.
That's what I'm saying. That should be all they need. You know, that's the biggest accomplishment. Like the Super Bowl, obviously.
That, and by finishing by second seed, we guaranteed the first two games at home. Okay, and there's no way that I thought Green Bay was getting knocked off today. So I thought, okay, we only got to go on the road one time. Yeah, it's Green Bay in the middle of the winter. But now that Green Bay just, I mean, I'll be honest with you, both seeds in the AFC and the NFC that had the week off, they both look flat.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, this is just like these games really put this in perspective to me today.
Is your head exploding tonight?
Yeah, because I watched the Bengals game, and then I feel like I just watched the same game again, but in the snow. And it's just like, it blows my mind because, you know, these are 4 of the 8 best teams, and none of them really could do anything at all. And it's like, scary. Now it makes me worried about what are the 4 teams tomorrow going to look like? Like, after watching this today, you know, 2 of these teams were the 2 best, you know, ranked teams in the out of the 8. And then you've got the 2 lowest that played against them, the 2 lowest won. So what are the 4 in the middle teams going to look like tomorrow?
Yeah, and I didn't realize. I just right before Denise just turned the TV off now because she's getting ready to go to bed. I didn't realize Rodgers been Green Bay's quarterback. They said in 17 years he's only got 1 Super Bowl appearance. I had no idea Rodgers had been playing that long.
What's up, Shinks? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me okay?
Hey.
Yeah, I can hear you okay, Rob.
Yeah, we got your sound.
I don't know if you've met him before, but here is a sad
I have
Packer
not.
fan.
Hey, you're a Niners fan, aren't you?
Is he in the dark because he's sad?
Don't talk shit right now, dude. Seriously, I'm not in the mood.
Hey, no worries. I just can't see you, so I didn't know if you just didn't put the light on purpose. I'm not here to bust your chops tonight.
I'm in the dark because I'm just I will admit I'm kind of pissed off, so I'm just kind of sitting out here.
Hey.
I respect
But hey, you guys play a hell of a game. Okay, first things first, I just want to say, fire the whole entire special team squad. I mean, I don't know when you guys were like blocking that field goal, you guys literally bull rushed one of our guys. You guys literally got through with ease. That should not happen. Plain and simple.
Shinks. Rob is a Tampa Bay fan. He's not a 49ers
is he?
fan.
Yeah, I'm a huge Bucs fan, but I'll be honest with you, sir. I did not want to go to Green Bay next week. If we win tomorrow, I was not looking forward to us playing.
I honestly think if you guys win, I hope you guys win tomorrow because you guys have proven so many times Brady is a freaking monster when he is in the playoffs. To be honest with you, he's a different man. You can play like shit in the regular season. Then when he gets to the postseason, he's like freaking amazing. He's like a different man, you know?
Yeah, I agree, and I know Alice agrees. I know she doesn't want to talk about him tonight, and I told her I wouldn't come in and talk about him.
No, I told you I wouldn't fight with you tonight.
Oh no, I'm in such a great mood, Alex, and like I say, I'm sorry, it's apocalypse, but yeah, I have no. See, I don't know how you feel about this game tonight, Alex. I mean.
Like I said, I'm gonna be completely open and honest to my Packer friends and Brian here, Shinks, Zompocalypse. You know, I took the 49ers in the Pick'em League, but you guys have seen me for at least half the season, and I've chose chaos all season long. Me picking that is not obscure. And I explained in my pick video yesterday that came out why I did, but I also said that I felt just as comfortable taking Green Bay. Like, this wasn't I wanted Green Bay to lose situation. Like, there was nothing about that.
I know.
I was asleep
100%.
I fell asleep on the sofa, Alex, and I woke up to Denise screaming that they were getting a touchdown. I go, who? And she's like, San Francisco just ran it in. I was asleep, and until then they hadn't done anything.
It's just like after that block punt, Green Bay just couldn't get together. I think they just died inside. And it's like I told myself during the season, special teams are going to kill this team, and I was right. You know,
I remember when I first met all you guys, and you guys like rated me, and then you started coming hanging out. Anytime I brought up the Packers, like the only bad thing you guys continuously said was we need to fix our special teams all season long.
But
exactly, and it's just like it's so disappointing how they lost. And it was a great game. I actually had a lot of fun watching it, and it's just like, man, this is another classic playoff game. But if it wasn't for those special team mistakes, it would have been like close to a blowout. Okay, let's say Crosby made that field goal, 10-3, and now without that touchdown, it'll still be like 13-3 at the end of the game, said and done. But we don't know. We won't definitely know until, if it happened. But a lot of people don't think that special teams is an equal third, but special teams lost that game today. Exactly. I'm just so.
I mean, look at Puppet Master. Puppet Master's over here going, open tryouts, please, Packers. Sign me. I run a 4-4, and this is Aaron's worst playoff game he's been in. And he said, I actually think, I think he makes really good points there. I thought Aaron Rodgers looked pretty flat tonight.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened. Okay, when you remember that, I think it was a 75-yard touchdown. Aaron looked, not touchdown, gain. He looked pissed. I'm like, why are you pissed? You should be happy. You made that, like, I think it was Adams made that catch and made such a big gain. He should have been happy. It's like, look, you made that catch. Pump yourself up. It's like, you're supposed to be leader of the team. Pump your team up. It's like you need to get on the field, get the job done. If you guys make mistakes, stay positive. Get the freaking job done. Plain and simple, You're the leader of this team. And ever since you guys lost, guess what? We're screwed for the next how many years if Rodgers don't come back. I mean, I get it. It's like we shouldn't rely on our quarterback, but you've seen how elite.
You kind of have to. This people are right. This is a quarterback slanted league. This is a quarterback heavy league. I mean, you look at a team like Green Bay, you look at a team like Pittsburgh, you look at a team like New England that had Brady all those years, and then you take teams like Tampa Bay and Detroit that have been cellar dwellers. And why? Because they got constant head coach turnovers and constant quarterback turnovers. Your most successful, consistent teams in the league are ones with a long-term good quarterback.
You know what?
Exactly.
Well, one thing I can say about the Pack, and whether Rodgers stays or goes, and at this point we'll have to speculate on what if he leaves, not if he stays. If he stays, everything's going to be fairly the same. But look what Matt LaFleur was able to do. Look, I know you had a star quarterback, but I feel like that man is not going anywhere. He's had 13 win seasons, 3 seasons in a row. Not every season I get you can win 13 in a row if you lose a piece like that. But I feel like this man is like, I've been talking so highly of Dan Campbell over with the Lions, how in like 2 years I feel like they're going to be actually competitive because of that coach. Like, I feel like if anybody can rebuild and build something up in Green Bay, like I feel like LaFleur, he is like your ticket right there. Like, he's a good man.
But it's extremely, extremely rare, even with a hotshot number 1 or number 2 quarterback that comes in, that you're not going to go through your rookie pains and your rookie.
But you might have a down year, but I feel like he could turn an average quarterback around.
Yeah, and I agree with that. You need a good leader like Matt LaFleur. I'm getting a lot of props, but a lot of people will argue. But he had Aaron Rodgers. Well, look what happened when McCarthy left. We weren't that elite team before McCarthy left. We were garbage. We were hot garbage. And now since LaFleur came in, we became an elite team again. And yet we still choked in the playoffs. He needs to get over that.
I'll tell you something. I love reading the comments in the chats here. You got so many people with different things. You got Nathan Richardson saying, Rodgers through the game, question mark. And King Pookie's like, bye Rodgers. And then
Pookie's a Bears fan, and Bears fans are not going to get
along. I was
along.
just going to say the comment behind that's Bears, and he's making a comment. Is he going to? The Bears are looking a lot more. LOL. Bears fans want to talk to him now. I mean, is this a situation where? I mean, in my wildest sexual fantasy, I couldn't predict Rodgers or Brady coming to Tampa Bay, and it happened. And look at the immediate success he had on a team that had a good team but a crappy quarterback. Now you take a team that's even better than what the Bucs could have been, and you give him a quarterback like Rodgers and maybe a new situation where he's fired up.
This is the thing that I've been thinking about.
Your quarterback away, but I think this even makes the question marks surrounding Rodgers even more question marks for next year now that they got to boot it out of the play.
But my thing is like, take a look at everything that's happened with all these teams this year, right? Crazy, controversial rumors have spread. All of these quarterbacks look like they're about to move. You've got all these guys, and so kind of like it's almost like the Brady factor, because he just did it going to Tampa, and guys want to go play with him. Well, look at what Green Bay's done the last 3 years. A quarterback that knows they're good, that wants out from where they're at, that's a prime destination for them to want to go there. So I'm not saying you're stuck with Jordan Love, and he might be a backup. There's still a chance that you're gonna bring somebody in, because you've got I don't know how you Shinks or Packers fans feel about Watson. You've got Watson, you've got Russell, you've got, the potential move of Derek Carr. And I know Nathan Richardson in the chat is a Raiders fan and doesn't want to hear that, but it's still a potential. There's a lot of good quarterbacks that are going to be in circulation this year. And looking at a playoff team, looking at what this team's built the last couple years under LaFleur, people are going to want to play for that.
Absolutely. But I don't understand how people were saying that what's his name? Who's the San Fran quarterback? Garoppolo?
Yeah.
Jimmy.
They were basically saying the guy just needs to be kind of kept under wraps and just manage the game. I mean, Garoppolo's a seasoned quarterback, and they weren't even really kind of talking. All the announcers weren't even kind of talking about him in like an elite quarterback status. They were kind of like talking about like he's a second or third year guy out there. And
I mean, he's a seasoned quarterback, but he's basically like Carson Wentz and Baker Mayfield.
No, I wouldn't put him. I wouldn't put him in. I got to put him at least one step above Carson Wentz.
But before I leave here, I wouldn't mind having Russell Wilson or even Derek Carr.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Russ could be in the market next year.
I wouldn't mind having Russell coming to Green Bay. He is a good quarterback. Even Derek Carr. I mean, I see how Derek Carr plays with the Raiders, but if he had Matt LaFleur, I swear he can blossom. But with the Texans quarterback, I don't want that drama, because we still have that that sexual conduct that's going on with him. I don't want that shit in our team.
I mean, I completely understand.
I wouldn't either, buddy. I wouldn't either.
But anyways, thank you for having me kind of vent to talk to another person about
I saw you
and stuff like that.
Here, and I felt like you needed a minute to get some initial thoughts out. And so I was like, I'm going to pull him up here. I know he's very heartbroken right now. And I have so many mixed feelings inside of me. So I feel like I'm having sympathy pain for all of you guys who have spent the last 6 months with me. And in a weird way, I feel what you're feeling. And so I knew you kind of needed that. And so you're more than welcome on here with us anytime.
Yeah, I'll for sure send you a message and stuff like that about other things about the project that I'm doing. And buddy, man, if you guys win tomorrow, I wish you guys luck. And especially with the Chiefs Nation and Bucs Nation, you guys are amazing.
Well, thank you, sir.
You guys get the W and hopefully see you guys in a rematch in the Super Bowl. That'd be another great game. So
I'm still waiting for that. I want a Green Bay Chiefs. I wanted it last year. I wanted it this year. I just want it. I've wanted it, and so I feel like it's not going away. That possibility is still there. Look, I know you're sad right now, And
I'm over it.
I'm a half Bengals fan. I live sad, okay? Like,
Well, that's why I came on to say congratulations, because I know Denise and her dad are both from Cincinnati, and they're ecstatic tonight.
Yeah. I spent most of my life crying about them, so I get it. I understand what you're feeling. We're here for you. That's what this community's for. We're here to support one another, and I love. I've been saying it. I feel like I'm an honorary, like, not Packer fan because of there are so many of you that it's ridiculous, and I actually love it. So I love all of you guys, and I'm happy you came on here to talk with me, because I know when people are in a bad place like that, this is showing their face isn't usually the first option. But I'm glad you came up here and talked with us.
Thanks you guys for having me.
Well, look at it this way, sir. You've had 17 years of mostly great seasons. I spent my teenage years as a 1970s Buccaneer fan, wearing the bag over my hat. I was
he was a Lions fan, basically.
I was at most of those 26 games in a row they lost as a drunk teenager, and I was at the stadium, and I somewhere I had my ticket, but I can't find out. But I was at the stadium the day the Bucs won their first home game after that 26-game losing streak. I was a very drunk 17-year-old, and so I have suffered through. I cannot tell you, I have suffered through 4 decades of us having a quarterback since Doug Williams left, and so I am not a New England fan. I am not a Bill Belichick fan. The guy's a brilliant coach, but in our house here, we don't even call them the Patriots. We just call them the cheaters. But I don't care. The minute Tom Brady signed here, I knew we had a chance to be better, and we were. But yeah, Alex might be right. This might be, I'm listening to a lot of your comments here. This is going to be a very interesting offseason with quarterbacks. It really is.
A lot can happen, and we're going to be on here talking about it, obviously following everything. But I don't think the Packers are going to go from 13-4 to like 4-13. Like, I don't think, no matter who is their starting quarterback, I feel like they're going to finish somehow with like at least a winning record, even if it's 9 wins. Like, something is telling me that they're not done.
I agree, but even if Rodgers moves somewhere, I guarantee he can reverse a team from 4-13 to 10-6. Okay.
I mean, depending on the team.
Yeah. But anyways, you guys, I'm going to get going. To have the Packer Nation. Good luck, you two. And let's see how everything in the offseason goes with Green Bay and everybody else. It's going to be freaking crazy. So, good luck, you guys, tomorrow. I'll definitely be hanging out, trying tomorrow. I may probably be busy and cheers. I'm kidding. But,
we appreciate you, Shinks. Thanks for coming up here with us, man.
Thanks you guys. Buddy. Much love from you guys. Much love from Wisconsin. See you guys.
Care. Be warm. Damn, it looked cold up there. I'm telling you, it looked cold up there.
I'm in Indiana, man, and I'm already freezing. I couldn't imagine being any further north. Like, I don't know if I could ever live any further north. Like, my favorite sports YouTuber other than Grassi, he lives in Minnesota, and he talks about how beautiful the summers are. Like, the weather's perfect, it's beautiful, but the winters are completely horrible. And I'm like, no, it's not even worth it for half a year.
Their summers are kind of like our perfect winters down here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, 2 days ago, I was metal detecting. It was 74 degrees 2 days ago. So
I had like 5 inches of snow like 2 days ago, and now I have no snow.
Alley Cat says she loves my cat. That's Zeus, a.k.a. Thugman. We call him that because he beats up on his sister, but he doesn't like the camera. Puppet Master, 2 rushers who are also choke artists. One's Aaron Jones, who had a decent night tonight, but he fumbled a clutch ball last year against the Bucs. See, now he's right. No one talks about it. I don't remember that. All I remember in the Bucs game was that pass that Brady threw to the corner of the end zone with 3 seconds left in the halftime when they let Scotty Miller get behind them, which you should never do at the end of the half. I
don't like Scotty Miller, and I've told you that before, but man, that kid is fast.
Yes, yeah, he's the fastest guy on the field. And why the Bucs didn't utilize him? I think they only threw to him 1 or 2 times last week. And
yeah, I didn't see much of Miller last week.
Do what?
I didn't see much of Miller last week.
No, he only caught 1 or 2 balls, and I'm like,
I watched every second of that game.
I didn't 2 and 3 receivers. See, none of the guys on the NFL shows, none of the guys on ESPN or none of the other Fox or anything shows are giving the Bucs a chance because they said Brady's got no weapons. You got no weapons like you had last year. He'll throw to
So
people
Rick
off the
said
street. He doesn't
Rick
care.
is a Lions fan, and he said, "I have loads of respect for the Pack franchise. Just tired of getting pounded by their Hall of Fame QBs the last 25 years." Like that's how I felt about like Ben Roethlisberger with the Bengals. Good job. I will always dislike the Steelers probably the most. Like out of all the teams, probably the most will always be them. But I have a lot of respect for what they
dislike the
accomplished.
most?
I was just sick of them.
That you dislike the most? That you dislike the most?
The Steelers.
Oh, okay. They're probably my fourth or fifth favorite team.
Well, I grew up in a Bengals household. So as a Chiefs fan, I wasn't surrounded by Chiefs fans who severely hated their division rivals. I was surrounded by people who hate AFC North division rivals and the Steelers. I grew up, I feel like the first words to me my dad ever said was, "You're going to hate the Steelers." Like, so I was born that way, like pretty much.
There's so many. You got so many great commenters in here, Alex.
These guys are so great, Rob. Seriously, I can't be more appreciative of how amazing these guys are.
Well, Gabe Stark, hey, the 70 Packers were as bad as the Bucks. Nah, because you still had Brett Favre who usually kicked their ass.
Not in the 70s.
Well, who was before? Okay, well, whoever they had before Favre.
I have no idea, but I know Favre wasn't in the 70s because I watched Favre play football.
All right, in the 80s. But name one Bucks quarterback from the 70s.
Isn't there a guy with the last name Quinn?
It's possible. Do you know who our
I
original?
feel like I looked it up one time when I first met you, and you were talking about back then and how bad it was. And I feel like I looked up stuff, and I feel like there was one guy whose last name or first name was Quinn.
Our original starting quarterback was Steve DeBerg.
I remember you talking about him. 2013 and 14 Packers were elite.
Well, he's talking about, it says here the Packers have been mediocre for 25 years. Gabe, us in Tampa Bay here would have loved to had your team for the last 25 years because we've had, I think 17 out of the last 20 years we've had losing records. So now I'll tell you something. You guys were talking about, he was talking about Derek Carr and the Raiders earlier. You got to give a lot of props to the Raiders making the playoffs with all the crap they went through.
I've given major shout out. Like they're my biggest division rival. Like they're my Steelers to the Bengals with the Chiefs. Like here lately, it's been a lot of the Chargers, but I don't have any bad blood against him. I never have. Maybe because Phillip Rivers was their quarterback for so long, and that's a guy it's hard to hate. He's so goofy, I can't hate him. And so, like, it was always the Raiders for me. Like, and then I met Nathan Richardson in here, the first Raiders fan that was not a complete and total dick to me about being a Chiefs fan. And I was like, I sat and I kind of observed them, and I was like, man, they really got everything bad that could have happened to them happened this year, and they persevered, man, and they got into the playoffs. Like, I can't give them more respect.
Well, as a personal guy who met John Gruden, my old partner at the police department, he had a girl in his squad, one of his female officers on his squad when he made sergeant. Her husband was a cameraman for Channel 8 down here, our local station that covers the Bucks. And when the Bucks were practicing for 2 or 3 years over at Disney, he got to cover them, and so he got us all press passes to go to the Bucks tent for the practice. And when Gruden came through, Denise had her the Gruden book, and he signed her Gruden book for her. And
because Gruden was with the Bucks.
Yeah, he was won our Super Bowl.
Right. Yeah, it slipped my mind for a second. I was like, why did you move Gruden?
During that summer or that fall after they came back after they won in practice, she got Gruden to sign the book, and then Derek Brooks came through with. And he doesn't sign many autographs, but he told Denise, I'll get you on the way out. And when she confronted him with it, he signed her Buccaneers football. And we've got his signature in our Bucks trophy room. And, but yeah, so we've got a soft spot here for Gruden, at least I do here in Tampa Bay. And yeah, I know it was Tony Dungy that built that team up, and Tony Dungy's beloved in this town, but Gruden got us the win. And so, I think kind of the NFL screwed him by leaking these emails out. And I'm going to say this. I don't care if it's not popular to say. I hope he sues the shit out of the NFL. I hope he wins it. I really do.
That was a whole. I didn't like how that situation played out. Look, I stay out of it. I don't want to seem insensitive because, like, I support just about everybody, no matter who they are. Like, I love everyone equally. I don't care about that. But, like, that situation I just felt like was sketchy.
Well, yeah, he only made those comments during the time when the NFL was investigating Washington. So here it is, they're investigating the Washington ownership, but yet they leaked the Gruden emails that have nothing to do with that, and that's the only thing that gets leaked. None of the information about Washington gets leaked. And the thing is the NFL penalized him and he loses his job. He wasn't with the NFL then. He was with ESPN when he made those comments. So he wasn't an employee of the NFL when he made those comments. So you get disciplined by an organization that you were part of. But anyway, Gabe Stark, not elite if you can't finish. There's another good comment. You can't be an elite team or an elite quarterback if you're not winning the big games.
Yeah,
Rick says, I can't get past what Gruden was saying in his private conversations. Rick, I have a feeling there'd be a lot of famous people in the world that if you ever heard some of their private conversations, we wouldn't be real happy with them either.
Yeah, Rick, I'm not saying that whatever he said, because I stayed far away from it as possible. I don't know what was said. I just heard rumors of what was said. I don't support what I heard was said in there. Like, I don't support that, but I feel like everything was handled really sketchy. Like, if that was going to come out, it should have come out a long, long time ago. They should have brought that up way sooner and got that out. And, if they were going to do that, then. But, to wait 15 years and then, I don't know, it was just really weird. And so that's what I didn't like. Yeah,
why did those those comments come out 15 years after they were said?
Yeah, see, I'm not supporting what Gruden said. Yeah, I want to make that clear. I'm not supporting whatever he said or whatever he did. I don't support that, I'm just supporting the fact that it was weird.
I'm not saying he doesn't deserve to win, Rick, because what he said is not true. He said what he said, and they were some nasty comments. But like Alex says, the way they came out and how they came out later, I think he has some legal recourse over that, no matter what you think of the guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What I don't know won't hurt me, but I can't unknow what Gruden was saying. Like, yeah, see, I get that. That's why I
can respect that, Rick.
Yeah,
I can respect that, Rick. I mean, he said some homophobic things. He said some racial things, and you can't condone any of those things. But why? Like Alex said, the NFL had that information for 15 years, and as long as he was part of the league, they squashed it. Okay, but then he's out of the league for that time, and then he comes back in the league after leaving ESPN. Did somebody not want him in the league anymore? I mean, yeah, I just like the word you used there. It was sketchy, and like Alex said, but yeah, no, I don't. I know Alex doesn't condone either, and I don't condone it either. But
all right, our fellow Raiders fan is hopping up on here with us. This is Nathan.
Yes, I agree with Rick's last comment right there.
What's up, Nathan?
Hi, Nathan.
Hello, all. How are you guys doing?
That's what I got to get me. I got to get me a pair.
We're doing all right. How are you, man?
How's I'm all right. My eyes it's okay right now. I'm gonna put a rag on it later tonight.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I agree with Rick. I expect the NFL to settle before exposing more of the owner. Absolutely, Rick. Absolutely. Try and keep more dirty laundry under wraps. Give them a check and get rid of them.
So what's up?
The
Raiders,
up,
Nathan?
It is a scary time to be a Raiders fan right now.
Well, like I told Alex a few minutes ago, I think it's pretty impressive. You guys made the playoffs with a interim coach, and everything's swirling around him. But then again, Rick Bisacci, I don't know if you know this, Alex. He used to be our special teams coach here in Tampa Bay.
I did not know that. I knew his name. His name sounded familiar, but I didn't know.
He was a very respected coach here in Tampa Bay under Dungy.
I loved Dungy, man.
Well, he's got to be one of the classiest coaches, and he always chose his players not only for their talent but for their character too. I guarantee you this: AB would have never been on that team if Dungy was coaching. I guarantee you that.
Dude, AB was only on that team because Brady wanted him on that team, man.
Puppet Master fire everyone.
What's that?
Puppet Master fire everyone.
Man, I really do feel for Green Bay fans right now.
Really?
Like,
Packers only had 10 men on the field for the last field goal kick? Oh, I'd have to go back and count that.
Wow.
Yeah, Battle of the Days of my childhood were the only two games the Packers had a chance to win. That's true. That's true. If you played Tampa Bay, you had a good shot at winning anytime. Special teams were a time bomb. Yepper.
Puppet's going off, man. I feel for him though. Like,
yeah, see what he's saying. Some
it's
GM
going to be a fun off season.
Yeah, it is. You're exactly right. I agree.
yeah, it's just gonna be crazy.
Now let's turn to this subject. Rick Lee. Some GM or coach somewhere is going to talk themselves into getting AB. Do you agree with that, Alex?
Yeah, 100%. Someone will pick him up next year.
Really?
Look, people do dumb stuff all the time, and they end up on another team.
But these are supposed to be
still talented either way.
Intelligent, high-paid executives. Why would you let somebody implode your team like that?
I'm
He's
just
done
saying.
it 4 times now.
Look at what happened with OBJ. The Browns made him out to look like this toxic psycho. Look, I know AB has a worse reputation than OBJ, but they made him look so undesirable, and then 5 teams, 6 teams were calling him immediately. You know, like, they don't care about that. They want talent. And you know firsthand, you can't deny that AB is not talented.
Oh, he's a phenomenal talent.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he is talented. And so someone will pick him up, even if it's temporary.
I hope
Look, the Chiefs went out and got Josh Gordon after
he didn't drive your friend away there.
I think he had a bad connection. But yeah, I think someone will pick up Antonio Brown just because, even if it's a short term, you know, keep him for 5 weeks and then cut him before he explodes.
I'll be honest with you, Alex. I don't understand the walking off the field, but when you look back and you see him doing the jumping jacks in the end zone, and his offense is huddling 40 yards up the field as he's doing those jumping jacks, I mean, every single announcer, every single person in the NFL in their entire career said they have never seen something like that happen. That a guy melted down on the field while his offense was on the field and stripped down and walked off. And you listen to all these ex-players, and they're like, there's one thing you got to do is you got to be able to trust the guy next to you.
I mean, I hear you loud and clear.
Someone will put him on a prove-it contract. Ricky was kind of on a prove-it contract here. All he had to do was catch 7 more balls over 2 games, and he got another $500,000.
What's up, Kenneth?
Hey, Kenneth.
Hey, thanks, man. You guys played a great game. It was a weird game. Today, these games were weird, both of them. But you guys had an incredible season for, you know, losing Derrick Henry, and you went and got that Foreman kid who is fantastic. You know, like, I don't know how you feel about Ryan Tannehill, but you've got a really good squad, and Mike Vrabel did something special for keeping them together to get that number 1 seed.
Well, I think he's a pretty dang good coach, and I'll tell you something. The first weekend of the playoff games, I thought there were some really, really stupid ass coaching decisions last week.
I feel like there was a lot of questionable play calling the last 2 weekends. Like this weekend and last weekend.
Did you think that interception was an interception tonight?
No, I didn't.
Me neither.
It literally grazed the ground, so he used it to catch it.
That much of that ball was on the ground when he caught that ball.
Yeah, it's fine if it touches the ground if you have possession, but he used the ground to get possession.
To stabilize his hands. Absolutely. That's exactly the way I felt about it.
But I didn't, you know, my dad was streaming that, and I was gonna let him, vent how he felt about it, but I wasn't gonna cry about it. And I feel like so later on in the game, they said he was like trying to call a timeout right before Tannehill threw that pick, and I was like, I just feel like part of that was like almost karma for that bad of a call because it was on the ground.
Well,
Let's say just throw all of the refs away and get new ones because all season long they've been completely horrible on all 32 teams.
That whistle last week in the middle of the play that the NFL says the whistle happened after the play, somebody in the NFL organization just needs to admit up and go, hey, we made a mistake on that one and just move on. By the NFL kept saying, oh, the whistle was after the play. They just make themselves look like they're not even dealing in reality. I mean, you can hear the whistle in the middle of the freaking play, okay?
Good night, Puppet. Please don't drink Drano. Please don't do that.
Heard that's good for flush out. I'm sorry. I'm hoping he's only kidding because that was funny.
I mean, I know he was being funny, but please don't drink Drano. He said, Bengals gave up 9 sacks and win. 49ers have negative yards in the first half and win. What a weird night of football. Looking at the stat sheets, you think the losing teams won. Yeah.
He's absolutely right. He's absolutely right.
I don't see Carr moving, whoever the new GM is going to be. I can't see them wanting to come in and move the guy who railed the locker room twice just to hire Rich. Yeah.
So the Raiders fired their GM?
Yeah, they fired him last week. I'm not sure why.
Toaster bass tonight.
I'm actually worried about you guys.
I'm loving these guys. These are diehard football fans.
No toaster bass, no Drano. Gabe, I'm not sure where you're at, but Puppet, I'm not coming to California.
When I used to work at Disney, Alex, and I stayed at my buddy's house over in Orlando, so I didn't have to drive all the way home. I had a really bad day at work, which was pretty rare at Disney. But I came home one night, and he was such a cool guy I was staying with. I came home one day. He goes, "How was your night?" I go, "Dude, I'm ready to be up on a rooftop with a rifle, with a sniper rifle." And he didn't miss a beat. He went, "Do you need a spotter up there?" And it just broke the tension. And I started laughing, and that's the way it was. But
yeah, I mean, I use humor to get through just about everything. Like, even if it's a little dark, like drinking Drano and toaster baths, sometimes it gets there for me. But I have to laugh to feel better. I don't care how dark I have to get. I have to laugh to feel better.
Well, I'll tell you something. The guys I hunt with, Alex, the guys I detect with, if we don't spend the whole day laughing, I'm telling you, you just got to. We have a good time around, even when we're not finding crab. We're out there digging.
Yeah, I mean that's your getaway. That's your laugh to get away.
Yeah, I would say that's going to be contention between your head coach and your GM when they have a difference over who to take in the draft. I mean, who gets to make that decision? Does the coach get to make it, or does the GM get to make it? I mean,
right. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's just going to be the weirdest offseason. And, we've got to survive the next 3 weeks to start thinking about the offseason. But it's already getting crazy with these coaches getting fired, these guys are getting interviewed. You might lose an OC or DC this year.
We could lose both, but that's another rarity in Tampa Bay. We've never had such good teams with good coaching staffs that anybody's ever wanted our coaching staff. We have never had one head coach get fired and become an NFL head coach somewhere else. Nowhere. Not a single one. Look at the young black guy that we brought up, he wasn't even one of our coordinators. He was like our offensive line coach or something. Oh, Denise would know his name off the Anyway, we promoted him from defensive line coach or something to head coach. He was like 33 or 34, and he was so bad that after 2 or 3 seasons we fired him. He's now back as a defensive coach on some other team, but he's never going to get. I don't think he's ever going to get an opportunity to be another head coach.
Oh yeah, but your OC and DC, they're both phenomenal guys that are going to do great somewhere. Like they
Absolutely.
deserve it. Like I know you don't want to break up a good thing, and I've been riding the wave of having my OC and my DC the last couple years. And last year Eric Bieniemy didn't get a call back for a head coaching job, and I was like so relieved. Like he's going to stay with us another year. But like these guys do deserve it, and so I'm just dreading.
Nathan's talking about Byron Leftwich. Yeah, that's our offensive coordinator now, and I think him and Brady.
Todd Bowles, man, both of them.
Yeah, and Todd Bowles is a great defensive coach. And don't we have? I thought we had a former head coach up in the booth too. Oh no, that was who used to be Atlanta's head coach? Dan Reeves.
I'm trying to think of even who was there last year, and I can't remember.
I'm gonna Google this.
Oh, reliable. That's Google. I can't even. What is that guy's name from last year, man? I don't even remember.
Well, Leftwich was there, I think, last year too.
Yeah, Leftwich. I think both of them were there last year. Leftwich and Bowles. Yeah, that was your Super Bowl coaching squad. So yeah, they were both there.
Yeah, we had before Bruce Arians, we had Dirk Cotter. He lasted 2 years. And then we had Lovie Smith, who was our defensive coordinator. He lasted a year. Greg Schiano.
That's Dan Quinn.
He lasted a year.
Yeah, Dan Quinn was Atlanta's coach.
Yes, and then he left and he became somebody's coach up in the booth, and he did phenomenal up there. Raheem Morris. That's who we had, the young black guy. He was like I say, he wasn't even an assistant coach. He is right now a defensive coordinator with the Los Angeles Rams. He previously served as head coach for the Bucs from 2009 to 2011 and an interim head coach for Atlanta. Well, obviously they didn't keep him either. So you go from head coach to defensive coordinator.
Dallas is DC. That's where Dan Quinn is. This offseason is just gonna be crazy. Casey's OC. Yeah, I saw that Bieniemy was talking to Denver yesterday, and I just don't want him to go. I just want him to hold out so bad until Reed decides to retire. Like that's what I want. I know it's probably not going to happen because a lot of people have taken interest in him over the last couple years. But Rick, yeah, I'm loving Dan Campbell in Detroit. Honestly, like seriously, like that guy is perfect to resurrect that city. At least bring some life there. And I'm very ecstatic for them. I've never seen a guy with more heart and soul about a football team that is, no offense, but bad, and making them to be something. He was like crying in an interview, and that time I saw him crying, man, because he was so emotional about that. I was like, I have so much respect for that guy. To go up in a media interview after you just lost a very heartbreaking loss and to actually have tears coming from your face because it meant so much to you, that you wanted your guys to win that bad, and you lost by I think it was one of the games by a field goal, and he was just that passionate about it. Definitely inspired me. I'm riding the Detroit is gonna get better. Things are gonna get better there with this guy, as long as they don't run him out of town. I hope Todd gets a shot somewhere because he didn't get a fair shake with the Jets.
Nathan, I don't know why they don't keep Rich Bisaccia. I think he's a good coach.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Nathan wants. Nathan wants them to keep Rich.
I'll tell you right now, if they take our coach Todd Bowles, I'd invite Rich Bisaccia right back to the Buccaneers immediately.
And I feel like it would be so terrible for them to get rid of Rich right now, what he did interim.
I know, but if somebody gave him up, if I was the Bucs, I'd scarf him up and have him go underneath Arians' tutelage for 2 or 3 years, and I'd love to have Rich Bisaccia as our head coach 2 or 3 years from now. I saw an article today. Is this Brady's last year? Why would Brady make this his last year? Everybody in the NFL talks about all these mediocre quarterbacks in the league, and he still gets talked about as the top tier quarterback. I mean, seriously, after that performance today, is any sports writer going to vote Aaron Rodgers as MVP of the year? No, they're not.
Yeah, but they don't base that off playoffs. They base that off regular season.
Yeah, maybe so, but you don't think that playoff game is not going to have influence on somebody?
I mean, it might. But, I don't know. I still feel like he's going to win. The only way that I think they'll consider somebody else is just because he won it last year. And that's the only reason. I still feel like he might win that MVP award, and I'm fine with that, because I consider they usually have Aaron Rodgers. They usually have those awards announced before now.
Wow, Rick, I didn't know that.
I also did not know that.
I did watch an NFL special on how each team in the league got their name and how the league started. And the Green Bay Packers were named after the Meat Packers of Wisconsin, and they just kept that name. They were originally called the Meat Packers. I kid you not. I'm not even going to make a joke about that.
I wasn't going to make a joke about it. You said it. I just laughed.
Well, Boston Red Sox were originally in the early 1900s. They were originally called the Boston Red Stockings. So. Yeah,
but socks and stockings, that doesn't sit as weird as funny to me, as the Meat Packers.
Yeah, you're right. The Meat Packers does sound pretty
That's pretty bad.
Well, the Dallas Cowboys, their name was considered to be the Dallas Stallions, and then you can make all kind of jokes about that.
Man, I'm glad their name's not the Stallions anymore, because they would use that name and run with it, thinking they were hot shit. So much easier just for people to.
They're hot shit anyway. Just call the Dallas Cowboys.
Well, yeah, but I feel like it would be twice as bad with merchandising.
The term America's team, I
feel like they lost that name. They lost the privilege to have that name.
Well,
talk about a team that hasn't done anything in 25 years.
Well, the last 3 plays of that Dallas game, they look like the 1976 bumbling Buccaneers. I swear to God, they look that bad, those last 3 plays. You don't run a quarterback sneak. That was the dumbest
play calling of my life.
You don't run a quarterback sneak and have the quarterback run so long that you run out of time. You have him get the immediate first down, fall down, tell the ref that you're going to spike the ball so the ref keeps up with the play. Because he has
hand the ball to the ref. Don't hand it to your center. You've been in the league for 5 years. You know that.
You would think you do, and he said, the coach said after the thing, they practice that every week. And one of the announcers was like, well, maybe you need to practice it every day because you really screwed that up bad.
Yeah, they're like, the refs lost him that game. And I'm like, no, he lost him that game. He handed the ball to his center, and his center tried to spot the ball. And
he was trying to almost hike it when the ref had to rip it out of his hands. The ball was half being hiked.
Yeah.
And they lost that extra 2-3 seconds. So by the time he spiked it, the clock was 0. I like Gabe's reaction. Lee Favre was fun to watch. The Acme Packers. Favre was a blast to watch.
I got a pretty sweet numbered out of 75 Favre card. I went in there when I went and checked on my dogs earlier to see if I could find my AJ Dillon card, because that's my favorite Packers card I have, and I found the Favre one. Gosh darn it. Nathan's been laughing about that Cowboy seg since it happened. I don't think he stopped laughing.
He's right. It's a crazy but yet fun time to be a fan of any team. You got that right, Richard. Or Nathan.
Yeah, no, it's Nathan, yeah.
But I had a neighbor years ago when I was a lot younger that believed that the NFL is completely rigged and that they know ahead of time who's going to win every championship and they've got it all scripted out. Then I'm like, and I look at these last 6 games last weekend and these 2 games this weekend. I'm like, how could you script any of that out? Just how could you?
Yeah. These last 2 weeks are unbelievably just backwards, crazy, insane. I just don't understand any of it.
Rick, you're right. I remember the Staubach era too. America's team was kind of fitting back then. Yeah, I agree with that. But thanks to
You have a
Jerry
signed
Jones'
Favre
ego,
jersey? That's pretty sweet.
Cowboys probably won't get in until Jerry sells well. A lot of people thought that same thing with Christ, I can't remember his name. The Al Davis, the Raiders owner. A lot of people thought that. But now that he's dead, is it his son running the team now?
That's how it is with Mike Brown with the Bengals. I mean, it's like his granddaughter that's running them now. But, I was starting to believe that it was his fault.
Rick Lee or one of these guys was coming up with fun facts here. Fun fact, the Cleveland Browns are the only team named after a person.
No, they're named after what happens after you eat Taco Bell.
No, they're named after Paul Brown, the original.
Yeah, they're named after a poor digestive tract. They're named after diarrhea.
Dear, they didn't have
and their team name.
Oh, so is that why their helmets are shit brown?
Yeah. Why do they have the worst uniforms in football?
Oh, they do have some pretty ugly uniforms. I gotta agree with you there. Those are ugly.
That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is the only Super Bowl we're getting is in the toilet.
Rick Lee knew it. Paul Brown.
Nathan, he said Alex.
I know. You're upsetting his virgin ears, Alex.
Oh man, I'm not upsetting him. I sent you the Burrow card on Messenger. All right, sweet. I'll check it out in a little bit. Yeah, man. Dude, look, I have a lot of respect for Browns fans up until last year. Last year they finally had a winning season. They went to the playoffs. They won a playoff game. Something similar to the Bengals this year. They finally broke that streak. They won, but now they are the most toxic fans because they had a losing season. And I'm like, listen. You were not king of the world because you won one playoff game.
Would you bring back Mayfield next year?
No. He'd be gone. If I was running that team, he wouldn't have finished the season. He would have finished the season on the bench at week 10. And I would have fired the coach because that coach, I gave him so many props last year. He even won Coach of the Year. I gave him so many props. And then...
Night, Alley Cat.
Have a nice night, Rob. Or you're Rob. Have a nice night, Tim. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. But look, they've got one of the best running backs in the league. They could have beat Green Bay a few weeks ago when they had a bum quarterback, but they decided to let Baker throw interceptions instead of just running the ball. All they needed was a first down, and they decided to throw it and get an interception. Look, I'm not dissing on Packers fans, but the Browns could have easily won that game if they would have taken the ball out of Baker's hand and handed it to their star running back. It's just like Carson Wentz, man. They could have been in the playoffs if they took the ball out of his hand and handed it to Jonathan Taylor. That's all they had to do all season long, and they didn't do it. The Browns are humiliating, and their fans are toxic right now because they had one winning season.
Oh, the Browns were a long-suffering franchise for a long time.
And that's why I had a lot of respect for them last year.
Like somebody just said up here, they were fun during the Kosar era. But man, that was a long time ago. Bernie Kosar brought respectability to that team for a while, but
yeah,
you talk about people like Wentz and like these middle of the road guys. As a coach, who are you going to replace them with? You're going to start all over again with college picks again? That's what they were. They were these highfalutin college picks when they came out.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Browns fans don't get to act toxic because they have one winning season.
Oh, okay. I see.
That's what I'm mad about. That's why I'm so irritated at their fan base because they have one winning season and now they're acting like the Cowboys that every year is their year. And I'm like,
I do like the dog pound though.
The dog pound's sick. I love it. It's awesome. But I could punch a Browns fan in the face. Well, my neighbor is a Browns fan.
I agree with Nathan. Baker will be back with the Browns. I agree. Because who are they going to replace him with?
Honestly, they're giving their backup $12 million to be a backup. Let him play. Case Keenum, he played for Washington, or he played for Minnesota. He was decent, and then they replaced him with Kirk Cousins, and look where that huge contract got them.
I want Fitzmagic.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he's going to play anymore, but he was partying in Buffalo.
No, people didn't think he was going to play anymore when he became our backup and starter years ago.
Yeah, well, yeah, and then he went to the Dolphins, and they kind of gave him the shaft over Tua, it was so horrible the way they did it him. And then he went to Washington and hurt his hip, and he was supposed to be back week 10, and he never came back. And they never said a word about him. And then during the Buffalo game last weekend, he was partying with the Buffalo crowd shirtless in 0-degree weather.
Was he?
Yeah.
He was a fun guy here in Tampa when he was in Tampa.
I feel like he'd be a good fit for Cleveland right now.
I'm not going to argue that one with you either.
I would take their backup, Case Keenum, until they figure out what they want to do with Baker. Pretend like Case is your starter, just so you can make him.
Rodgers to Cleveland. Hey, Dave C. We're having a good chat here tonight, buddy.
The media also lives rent-free in Baker's head. He's just too immature yet. Gonna have to give him another year to make a decision. My thing is, literally, Baker Mayfield is the sober Johnny Manziel.
No,
Yeah.
Manziel
was not sober, and he liked the party.
But
Baker is the sober version of that.
No, he shows up for work.
Yeah, because Manziel wasn't sober. That's what I'm saying. He's the sober version of that. If Manziel was sober, he'd probably remember to show up.
Anybody piss away an NFL career like Johnny Manziel did.
Oh,
we got to get rid of that.
Rob, you brought in the ladies.
I've been here an hour, young ladies. Don't blame that on me.
Rob's bringing in the best girls in the world.
I'm here for the porn, guys. That's all I'm here for.
No, you brought them with you.
Okay, who does Watson emerge with, and who's Watson?
Deshaun.
Oh, is that the guy that's got all those allegations leveled against him?
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised that's dragged on this long. I would have thought a decision would have been
I'm getting sketchy vibes from that too, man, because he said lay everything out on the table, and they said no. And he's like, why not? Okay, I'm just going to suffer until you figure out what you want to do. Look, if he did
all these people are accusing him, but he's had that one massage therapist or whatever for years that said, listen, the guy's never done anything inappropriate with me. And
look, he said he wanted out of Houston. All of a sudden, he had 23 allegations. I'm not saying he didn't do it, but look, it's real fishy. When the truth comes out and it's all released, and they say he did it or he didn't do it, then I will, take that side. But we don't know, and I don't want to assume he did it and he didn't, and I don't want to assume that he didn't do it and then he did.
Right, but not that I ever watched the show, but if you remember the Sex and the City show with Jessica Parker, the guy that played her boyfriend, the guy that they called Mr. Big, I can't remember his name as an actor now, but these two women have come out from 15 years ago and accused him of sexual improprieties, and every female woman on the staff, even though he never had any improprieties on the show, has come out and condemned him, and I'm like, wow, you're condemning him from two women from 15 years ago that are making accusations that happened 15 years ago, and now like everybody's just dropping this guy like a hot potato, and I just don't think because you're just a woman and they're women that are making this accusation, you should back them until you find out if this has got any validity or not.
Right. That's why I'm saying that's why I've went a very long time with since it started not talking about it. We bring it up because it's relevant. Like, where's he going to go? What's going to happen?
I just don't know if anybody wants to deal with the uncertainty right now.
Yeah, we've not dug into it because, I don't want to seem like I'm okay with him doing that because I want him to play football, and I don't want to seem like I'm not okay with him doing that and I just want to play. I don't want to seem like I'm one side or the other. If he did it, then I hate him for that. If he didn't do that, then, let's move on. Let him play football.
Right, but like I'm saying, they're leaving it up in the air, and it's just so much uncertainty about it right now. King Pookie, have a good night.
Have a nice night, Pookie.
Rick Lee says, I tend to believe accusations against an NFL quarterback. They are a very entitled bunch. that last line is true. They are definitely an entitled bunch. My older sister and Alex, you know my older sister's background. She just believes that all these old rich white executives in the world, all these NFL guys that abuse, or not NFL, all these TV guys, execs that abused all these women and stuff. Why did they do it? Because they could. It was the culture back then. So yeah, are rich NFL quarterbacks entitled? Hell yes, they are.
I don't think it's the whole thing. Deshaun Watson said, "I want every single detail open to the public so we can deal with this." Because either way, whether he did it or not, he wants to get past it. And if that means serving time, he's going to serve time. If that means he gets to go back to playing football, he's okay with the outcome. He wants to get through it, and nobody wants the details to come out except for him.
Well, Rick made some good points. I don't know if I agree with everything, but Rick makes some really good points, and that's where I try and be open-minded here.
Yeah, see, that's why I'm trying to be open-minded about it, but it's been going on for 2 years, and so
right.
It's like
he says here there hasn't been a case of false allegation yet made in the. I don't know if he's strictly talking about the NFL or the whole Me Too movement, and he wants to settle and get past it. Vick got rehabilitated. See, I can't forgive, and this may sound really, maybe I shouldn't even say this. This is going to sound really bad. I can't forgive Michael Vick because he abused animals. As a guy who loves animals,
that was messed up.
They can't defend themselves, and that's. I just thought that was horrible. But let's get back to football here. Gabe's making a good point, and Dave C just said a good point. So two people just made a good point. Gabe, and the biggest boneheaded move in the NFL this year, Miami firing a head coach. I completely agree, Gabe. And Dave C says biggest bonehead move is the Packers not firing a special team coach. Another good point too, Dave. So you got some good sports fans here, Alex.
Yeah, Dave said Vic did his time though. And so,
yes,
I respect that part of it. I mean, I don't forgive him because, like you said, dogs are defenseless. It's like abusing a baby. They can't do anything about it. But, he did do his time. Icing on the cake, last field goal attempt, Packers had 10 guys on the field. LOL sums up Packers special teams for the season.
He's the second person in the stream tonight to say that. I didn't hear the announcer said that, so they must have caught that afterwards, and they must have been talking about. I've been here with you, so I haven't been watching the after shows.
Yeah, I didn't watch the post game at all. I didn't listen to it.
But welcome, football fan 28.
Yeah, for sure. Welcome in here, football fan. We're just kind of hanging out and talking about anything and everything right now, since the game is far past over. Yeah, see, I'm not defending him. The dog thing. Nathan,
you're not going to hear me defend him. I've told you my feelings about him. I thought it was horrible. Caught it afterwards. Okay, I see Dave said. Rick Lee, another good. I'd love to see where Brian Flores ends up. You took that Miami franchise and you got him to within one game of the playoffs. Somebody's gonna scarf him.
Yeah, I mean, he's had 2 back-to-back winning seasons. Just because he didn't make the playoffs, that's not his fault. He won 10 games last year and didn't make the playoffs. How is that his fault?
The Bucs have had 15 coaches over their lifetime that have never had 2 winning seasons back-to-back.
Oh, but that's what I'm saying. He won 10 games, and you're mad that he didn't go to the Super Bowl. It's not his fault 10 games wasn't enough. No one thought 10 games wasn't enough to get into the playoffs.
It probably would have been last year.
No, last year is when they did it. He only won 9 games this year. Last year, he went 10-5 and didn't make the playoffs. They were the first team out.
Look at this. Look at this extra week they added to the season. All that is for extra money for the NFL. That's all that was for.
Yeah, I don't really see the point of it. I mean, I don't mind because that's an extra week I get to watch football deep down.
I agree with you there. But
I'm fine with it as a fan, but as a player, I could understand being frustrated about it.
Well, but look at the new format, Alex, where only the top 2 teams in each league get the bye.
Yeah, but this year and last year proved that we don't need a 7th seed.
Well, and it also proved that having a bye week didn't do anything for those 2 teams.
Well, this
Both
year,
teams,
yeah.
Yeah, this year they both came out flat.
Yes,
I think Miami did start 1-6 or 1-7. Yes.
Yeah, but then they didn't lose another game until the week before the last game. They're the only team ever to lose 7 consecutive and win 7 consecutive in the same season. Yeah, I
Yes,
mean, when you
Bears
say it
wanted
like
less
that's
preseason.
fair, Rick. They wanted less preseason. I get that. But I think
Alex-
preseason's good for your backups.
Alex, before you were born, the preseason used to be 6 weeks.
See, that's too much. 4 weeks I thought was fine. Even three now is fine.
Threes.
Because I watch preseason just because there's certain rookies I like to watch that I don't know if are going to be starters. But, as a whole, preseason's whatever.
That's interesting. Gabe says if you add another team and you put them in the schedule, that gets rid of the bye week. That's another interesting. I mean, the NFL wants to get a permanent team in Europe.
They want a
They
couple.
Want a permanent team. They want a permanent team in Mexico. Of course, I think that'd be a lot more dangerous than Europe. But
hey, Dave, how was dinner with your parents? Because I know you were going to have dinner with them today. I need to eat dinner.
Alex,
I know you brought Yeah, see, Nathan said Flores and Miami GM didn't gel. I don't think Flores wanted to, and their GM did. Wings and cake. Man, that sounds like a good time.
Denise made brownies last night, Alex, and I liked them so much I gorged on 4 of them, and I had an upset stomach all night.
I don't like chocolate that much. I like chocolate. I just have sensitive teeth, so I don't eat a lot of sweets.
You just lost a point with Denise not liking chocolate.
I have sensitive teeth. I like chocolate. I just can't eat a lot of it.
Oh, okay.
And so that's why it's not in my top favorites because I can't just eat it. If it's I eat a lot of stuff like this, like these sweet tart ball things.
Well, that's why your teeth are sensitive. That shit's bad for your teeth.
I don't chew them. I just keep them in my mouth because they taste good, and they get smaller.
Well, yeah, but then you're releasing all that sugar into your teeth and your mouth. Hey, trust it from a guy who just had $3,500 of the dental work done. Take care of your teeth.
I know that. Hey, Rob, also, first, I want to say thank you for coming on here with me. But second, I wanted to invite you because the weekend of the Pro Bowl, so the week before the Super Bowl, that's Saturday. We're going to run a Q&A in here, and you're more than welcome to come in here Saturday night and hang out if you're not doing anything.
So what
It's the 5th,
Saturday
I
is that?
think.
What Saturday is that? That's
The 5th?
okay. I don't have anything on the schedule, but it'll depend if we've got any kind of big metal detecting trip. Late February, which is yours is before that, but late February, early March is going to be a busy 20 days of detecting for me. I've got somebody.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying we've only done one other Q&A, and this is kind of how our Q&As go. Just people sit and fire questions at us, and we hung out with them.
This tonight after the games, all these people in this chat has been awesome.
Yeah, these guys are awesome.
I wasn't going to come in and argue with you. I wasn't going to come in and I wanted to concentrate. We were concentrating on the 2 games today. That's what I wanted to do.
Oh yeah, man. My brain is floored still with these 2 games today.
See, I know because at halftime we flipped on the TV to YouTube and I saw that you were live, but I can't comment to you on the TV. But I was watching it on there, so I'm like, and then when I fell asleep during, like I say, the 3rd quarter, Denise woke me up yelling about the block punt for the touchdown, and then I kind of woke up and watched the last 5 minutes of the game, and I was like, oh, I got to go. And Alex has got to be, she's got to be losing her mind with these 2 games going today.
Yeah, it was freaking nuts. I'm gonna post a video of my dad's sleeping right now because he's got to work 3 a.m. to 11 a.m. Tomorrow. But I recorded the stream of his reaction to the Bengals winning that game, the last 3 minutes of it, and so I'm gonna post that when I get off here.
Gabe, if we were going to be on longer, I don't know how long I was going to do it, but I'd run in the room and switch my Tesla hat with my Bucks hat, but I don't want to upset Alex tonight, so.
No, I have to work early, so I didn't plan on running this long, but I had a lot of fun, so it's hard to leave when you're having a good time. Great to see you, Alex, and coming. Always a good time watching you. Go Rams, go Bills. See you next time. Hey, Rick, thanks for hanging out with us today. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate your commentary. And yeah, we'll be on tomorrow. So if you're free, we'll be here all day.
I'm really, really looking forward to that Bills-Chiefs game tomorrow. I think that's going to be a damn good game.
I'm so nervous, man. My gut hurts thinking about it.
It should. It's going to be a tough game, both sides.
It is. I feel it in my stomach in like all week ever since.
Now that's where Kansas City tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, but it doesn't feel any better.
That might give them the edge.
Yeah, they only have a 2-point spread out of one of the hardest home team places to play. That's how crazy it is.
Well, I guarantee both those games tonight upset the Vegas guys tonight. I mean, there was probably a lot of guys winning money tonight. I bet the house took a beating tonight.
I almost, for just no reason, put like $20 on the 49ers money line, but I was like, nah, I'm not gonna waste my money.
I'm rooting for meteors for the rest of the playoffs.
Meteors. But yeah, I'm gonna close this down tonight, Rob. Yeah, thank you again for coming.
Yeah, I gotta be up early. If you folks like metal detecting talk and not football, I do have a live stream tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. on FL Thunder. It's metal detecting, treasure talk, magnet fishing, gold prospecting, and there'll probably be some football talk tomorrow too. So
yeah, I go to work at 8, so you're usually live for a couple hours. So when I go to break, if you're still live, I'll be in there. Yeah, Nathan, sorry your internet didn't hold up. I know a lot of times we have issues bringing.
Yeah, Nathan, I'm glad it wasn't me that kicked you off. Thank you. I was feeling guilty there for a second.
No, it's all good. But thanks for coming up here for a minute anyway. I appreciate it. Everybody else, whoever's still in here, I appreciate you guys.
And thanks for having me, Alex, because I don't know if your father filled me in, but like 3 weeks ago, I was toxic on YouTube. So thank you for having me up here.
I heard, but I stay out of drama. Like I said, the Gruden thing, the Watson thing, like you don't know how unbothered by things like that I am. I am completely just
good for you.
I heard about it because I was with Dad when you called him or he called you, and I was like, what the hell is going on, but I was like, whatever, I'm staying out of it.
Denise walked by the computer. She's like, you're all like a bunch of 14-year-old high school girls. You know that? With all the drama.
That's kind of what the consensus I've got. If somebody said something bad, and I was like, yep, I'm out. I'm not dealing with it. Not on YouTube. Like, anywhere else you want to talk about it, we'll talk about it. Oh, Dave C. said, do you do underwater metal detecting?
Yes. I have.
Yeah, he lives in Tampa.
Yeah, I live near Clearwater Beach, and during the summer we're underwater in the summer. We do ring recoveries in the water in Clearwater Beach. I've got an Equinox 800 and 600 that both of them, well, when I say they're both waterproof machines, they're both advertised as waterproof machines right up to the point they get water in them and you have to send them back. But they're under warranty, so they send me a new one.
One of these days, Rob, I'm going to come down there and I'm going to have my own gear and we're going to do some stuff.
Hey, now that I've got 3 machines, I got plenty for you to use. And I was so happy you guys drove to Clearwater Beach that day. And when your dad got that text saying Clearwater Beach was beautiful, you made my day. My face lit up that day because I was so happy that you guys really, really enjoyed it, an area of my town. So
he said, I love scuba diving, would love to try to do some metal detecting. Man, we had Tanner, the Michigan Magnet Man. He was in here earlier too, and Scuba Sonia.
I talked to him. I think last night in a stream, Michigan Magnet Man.
Yeah, they're good people, man. I got my own magnet too, so if you ever want to go magnet fishing, I'll bring it down.
You bring it down because
when Tidewater had a giveaway for like 2,000 subs or something, I won one of his magnets, and so it started getting cold as soon as I got it, and I was like, I'm not going magnet fishing in the freaking cold. There's no way. My first time, I'm not gonna be miserable. But yeah, I definitely plan to get adventurous in the treasure hunting world once it gets warm this year, especially once I move to Kentucky and I'm closer to Dad. I'll be 5 blocks down from him instead of 35 minutes.
Thank you, Gabe. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Gabe, everybody else in here, if you're interested in any kind of stuff, Sunday mornings, every single Sunday at 9:00, they just hang out and talk about all that stuff, and they do giveaways for cool things like,
we do duck races.
Yeah, if you ever hear anybody on here say duck races, it's a giveaway. Your name gets entered, and they put ducks up on the screen, and all the ducks race. And so the winner gets the giveaway. And we'll probably do one or two of those on here in the future.
We had a guy last week donate a $25 Amazon gift card to one of our races.
He said, I want a magnet fish as well, just afraid that all I would find in St. Louis are murder weapons. Look, we have a lot of magnet fishers. Like the Michigan Magnet Man was in here. He lives in Detroit. And he's seen a lot of stuff in there. But, they have so much fun.
Do you see the 3 machine guns that Tidewater pulled up?
I haven't. I've seen one gun that he pulled up. What are you bringing all these women in here?
Stop! You have to get them in here when I'm not here.
I get spam, but not them. Yeah, but
blocked them.
We're definitely coming back to Tampa, if not this year, because I know some stuff's going on within the family in Texas, and different things are happening right now. So I don't know if Tampa's in our bucket list this year.
Well, your dad was telling me when I was in eastern Missouri, down near St. Louis. Your dad said he wasn't that far away.
Yeah, he was down in Texas. But yeah, we'll definitely make plans. As soon as I move and things are going to be a lot better for me, I'm going to be able to save money because I'm pretty much going to be like renting from my dad, but like it's going towards paying off that house for me. So like it's like rent to own kind of thing from my dad. So I'll be saving a lot of money because the people I rent for are literally slumlords. Like it's horrible. Like they're awful, and this house is not as good as it's advertised. And so I'm going to be ecstatic to be saving a significant amount of money. And so we'll be able to make more trips like that. And I had so much fun down in Tampa. Like that whole week, I know we spent most of the week in Orlando, but I think I had the most fun in Tampa other than the house we stayed in Orlando. But the traffic and everything in Orlando was horrible compared to
me and your dad had a blast that day. And like I say, you surprised me with the tour of Tampa Stadium. I've been going to that stadium. I've been going to that stadium ever since they built it. And, I got to see the underside of it. And I got to see the sky booths and the rich people places and undersides that I just, like I told Denise that her birthday's coming up soon.
Hey.
I'm gonna check into the stadium tour.
Next time I go and spend some time in Kansas City, I'm gonna buy the tour there. I'm gonna try to go over the summer though.
I will let my sister know next time you're in Kansas City. She's 5 minutes from the stadium.
Yeah, I'm definitely like next time because like I've been to Kansas City for football, and then I went to Kansas City and stayed for 4 days just to go to a concert because a band I like they're from the UK. They don't come everywhere, and I was like, oh, they're in my favorite city. I've never been there, so me and Shelby went and stayed a week down there. And when we went to Arrowhead, there was no football. It was the middle of the week during football season, but they were practicing, and you can watch them practice. And we went into the pro shop, and we went all over Kansas City and tried all their barbecue and all of the stuff, and went to that concert, and it was awesome. So Kansas City is more than just football to me. I love that.
I know next time you're in Kansas City, I know my sister would meet you and go to lunch with you. I know she would.
Oh, I would go to lunch with your sister. I mean, she celebrates Red Friday. I mean, every day is Red Friday to me. Look at me.
Uh-oh, Nathan's calling
Buffalo Niners Super Bowl right now. Look. Niners won today, so I feel like the Niners are going to the Super Bowl. Like something's telling me because like whoever said that earlier, like they can beat any team and they can lose to any team. That's how I feel about them. That's true. But
yeah, Dave, the baseball and the football stadium together, and then
it's up on the hill. It's awesome.
Big parking lot around both stadiums as the parking for both things. My sister literally lives about 3 minutes from the stadiums.
The place for the stadium is awesome because it's out of the city.
Yes, it's way out of the city. It's literally right on I-70.
It's incredible. Like I love it. Like they were talking about how they were losing permissions, like in a couple of years, and that they might potentially move. And I was like, why would you move? It's literally in the most perfect spot in that city. Where else are you gonna put it? It's perfect there.
It is.
I've never seen a layout.
I'm giving thumbs up to Dave C.
Like I've never been to Cincinnati, like the stadiums, the baseball, the football. Like, have you been in that area? It's a mess. We went to the Cincinnati Chiefs game like 3 weeks ago, and this couple in our row paid for parking that was for the Bengals stadium parking, and they didn't make it into the stadium until the third quarter. That's how bad it is. Like, Kansas City is laid out so well.
Dargis told me they raised the price of the parking at Kansas City at a tailgate.
I don't even care. It's worth it. I'll pay $60. I don't know however much. I'll pay that to go park up there because it's so much easier to get in and out.
Well,
Tampa does have to get past the Rams, which that game's going to be fantastic. Seriously, I just know that game is going to be phenomenal. You guys got Fournette back. The Rams defense finally is playing like they're supposed to last week against the Cardinals.
We got all three of our defensive guys back last week, too. We got Barrett. We got
well, yeah, I knew you had those guys back, but, I mean, Fournette wasn't back last week.
He came off injured reserve today.
Yeah, you don't have Jones, but you've got Giovanni Bernard and you've got Vaughn. Keyshawn Vaughn has been very effective.
I like Bernard, too. I
love Bernard.
I will tell you this, though. We will not be able to bring all four of those running backs next week.
The only reason I'm okay if Tampa, deep down, if Tampa wins the Super Bowl this year is because Giovanni Bernard is on that team and he's been with the Bengals forever, and I just feel like he deserves it. I love that man. He wins the Super Bowl, I'm buying a Bernard Bucks jersey.
If we keep Fournette next year, I see.
That's the big. This is the big issue right now. Tampa's O-line, Tristan Wirfs. That Rams defense, you got to be a little bit nervous because Philly got 4 sacks on Brady.
Well, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to do some quick flares out to the flats.
Oh, I know how to beat it, and Brady knows how to beat it. But I'm just saying.
Thomas Edward Brady.
Oh,
I didn't say it.
No, I was looking at the comments under it.
Oh my God. What are all these green shitty dots I'm saying? Oh, it's the god-awful Packers. I'm sorry, Puppet Master.
Also, who doesn't... Dave, you know dang well that I do not love Thomas Edward Brady. TB12.
Hey, if Tampa loses next Sunday, or loses tomorrow, guys, I'll be here in Alex Stream tomorrow with my bottle of Drano, and I'll be saying the same things, guys. So.
I mean, if the Chiefs lose tomorrow, I still have the Bengals, but I'm probably gonna be right there with the Drano. Yeah, I'm right there. I mean, I was gonna be less hurt if the Bengals lost than if the Chiefs lost.
No, I'm happy for your Bengals.
I'm so happy for them that they got there. Yeah, it was incredible. They won their first playoff game, but I didn't expect anything else after that.
I thought I keep blocking this person.
They're different ones. But seriously, Dave, he's got probably the exact same shirt that you have, I swear. Yeah, Rob's girlfriend, his side piece is coming in saying hello.
Oh, my side pieces. Your ass is going to get me in trouble.
I'm just playing. But yeah, Dave, I guarantee Rob's got almost an identical shirt.
I've got my number 12 goat shirt.
Yeah, he's got the Tom Brady goat shirt. He wore it last Friday because you had that impromptu night stream.
Yeah, I did the coins. I was going to do them a little bit earlier, but Lou was on the beach and he was freezing his ass off. And I thought, well, he's going to wrap it up soon. He can't feel his hand. And then he found that gold ring and he got so pumped up finding that gold ring. He did another 45 minutes on the beach. So I couldn't start my live stream until like 10:45. And I still had within 10 minutes, I still had 18 people on.
I was the first one there.
And I got one silver out of that $50 box.
I was the first one there because I was sitting there. I was watching TV or playing games or something, and I got a notification. It said NFL Thunder Digging with Rob's live now. I said, no, he's not. So I clicked on it. I was like, it's 11 p.m. He's not going live right now. And he's like, hey guys, and there's 2 of you. There was 2 of you, and I was like, what?
I know people were like, I can't take one of his face, much less 2. I tried setting my phone up at an angle, and it worked absolutely perfect for the computer to be on me, and then the phone to be on my coins in front of me. For a cheapo setup, it worked out really good.
But I'm just telling everybody, if the Chiefs lose tomorrow, Bengals are winning the Super Bowl. because I feel like the Bengals, and this is going to sound actually crazy, but I think the Bengals have a better chance of beating the Bills than they do the Chiefs the second time. Because the Bengals beat the Chiefs 3 or 4 weeks ago, and they're still pissed off about it. There's no way they're going to lose to them twice. So I think they have a better chance of beating the Bills, who have not played each other this year, than they do the Chiefs. So if the Chiefs lose tomorrow, Bengals are going to the Super Bowl.
Wow. That is a gutsy call.
I know it sounds insane, but like I follow every Chiefs everything. If they lose tomorrow, I think the Bengals can handle the Bills. But if the Chiefs win and Cincinnati has to go to their home, they're going to make them pay because they're mad.
Well,
I hope Chiefs and Bucks
I didn't
lose
see the
no
Bengals
elite
winning
QBs
today,
this
so
year.
good for you guys.
You don't think Joe Burrow is an elite puppet? Joe Burrow is an elite quarterback. He's just young. Give him time. Give him an offensive line, dude. If he didn't get sacked 60 times this year, he'd probably have the best stats in the NFL.
Pup Master just lost me with his last comment.
Well, he's just saying Green Bay lost, so he wants no elite quarterbacks in the Super Bowl.
He
So
wants none. But I'm sorry, there is one.
which one?
There's one elite quarterback.
No,
We
he
have-
said he wants the Chiefs and the Bucks to lose, so there aren't any elite quarterbacks in the playoffs.
I know, but there is, so there will be.
Ew. If
We're
no
gonna win, so it's
Mahomes and
gonna be
no
ours.
Brady, if there's no
Yeah.
Mahomes and no Brady, who's your elite quarterback?
Well, he wants them to lose, so there is none. But they're not going to lose. There is going to be one, and it's going to be him. Then they're not going to lose.
Nah, he wants Matt Stafford or
Who?
Jimmy G, and then he wants.
Ew.
I feel like he's calling Joe Burrow not elite, and I don't know. I'm more offended than that. And I
All
think
right,
Josh Allen
since
is
everybody's
elite.
sitting here making their predictions tonight, I'm going to make my predictions. I'm not going to say if. I'm not going to say they will, but if the Bucks win tomorrow, and they go and go against San Francisco for the NFC Championship, it will be a bad day for Jimmy Garoppolo. I think we will rush him.
It'll be a bad day for Jimmy Garoppolo, but the rest of the guys will be all right.
I think when you keep him on his back, he threw. That was a horrible interception. He threw.
He
at the
threw
goal line.
nearly 4 pick sixes.
He did.
They were very,
Those two he threw late out into the flat. They would have been intercepted if the defender wasn't watching the receiver instead of the ball. If he was watching the ball.
they were going to be pick sixes.
Yes, they would have been, absolutely.
No, I'm not defending Jimmy G. I think he's a garbage can.
Well,
I think he is an average quarterback. He just has experience with
yes.
a good
Master
coaching
Jimmy
staff,
G didn't
a
do
great
anything this game and
defense.
won because their defense carried them to the third quarter or fourth quarter when and then their special teams won them the game.
Yeah, that's
It's like we talked about earlier tonight. When have you seen a team that got 9 sacks win a game? That had 9 sacks against them and they won a game?
I'm with
Because
you.
the
I'm
other
with you.
quarterback threw 3 interceptions.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm right there. I mean, Burrow threw an interception, which he was very disappointed in because that was not an interception, and I understand. And I feel like he cared more about the stat against him than that call, even though that call was bad.
Was it just me, or when they showed the Titans quarterback on the field there at the end of the game, was it just me, or did he just look like
I think he checked out.
because he just didn't look like he was that upset at all. Maybe he was spaced out or something, but he just kind of.
That dude looks like Buzz Lightyear. Let's be honest. I've been saying that for like 3 years now. That dude looks like Buzz Lightyear. He is Buzz Lightyear if Buzz Lightyear was a Jimmy G quarterback. I would take Jimmy G over Buzz Lightyear. No,
Yep.
but it did. It looked like Tannehill checked out, and I feel like that city's going to run him out.
Well, to be honest with you, 7 weeks ago, you weren't even looking at the Titans being there. You were looking at Arizona was running away with that division, and they were going to roll through the playoffs. I mean, 6-7
Yeah,
weeks ago.
but Arizona does that every year. It was just impressive that they made the playoffs this year because they do it every year. They just choke and not make the playoffs right at the end. And so, I was impressed that they made it there, but I'm not surprised that they lost. I picked them to win because I wanted them to win, like pure chaos, but they weren't going to win that game. He's not a rookie, Puppet. He's played 28 games. It's 2 playoff games, 10 regular season games, and then a full 16.
I got to update my sticker board tonight. I'm going to fill this in tonight, so I'm going to log off and work on my sticker board.
Alrighty, well, I'm going to hop off here because I got to eat some dinner and go to bed because I got to get up for work in like 6 hours. 10
minutes ago it was midnight. Now it's 1 a.m. I don't know where
That's what happens on here. Listen, this is what our Q&A they'll run. Our live streams they run. This is what we do.
Well, ma'am, thank you for having me up today.
Hey, it was a pleasure. I knew it was nice having someone in here with me because, Dad usually comes in at the end of the game if I call a game, but he is snoozing. He said time for bleach. Oh, my God. All right, Drano was bad enough. No
I'll let
bleach.
you deal with Puppet Master. Guys, thanks for being here. And your chat group, you guys were a blast on it. It was enjoyable meeting you all and talking with you. Miss Alex, take care.
Absolutely. Have a good one, Rob.
Thanks.
Whoop. I didn't mean to pull that up there, but everybody that's still in here after everything, thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. To all the Green Bay fans in here, man, I am very upset for you. And so, I don't know. I don't even know what to say about that game, but yeah, I'm upset for you, and I completely understand why you guys are feeling the way that you are. But I appreciate you still sticking it out and hanging out with me. You guys are the best. We will be back tomorrow. I think Dad will be in here for the Bucks game. What's up, JP? Nice to see you, man. We're about to close it down, but yeah, I think he'll be in here for the Bucks game. I'll be in here for the Bills and Chiefs game. So if anybody wants to hang out, you know where we're at. And if not, I hope you guys have a great rest of your night and into tomorrow. But like I said, I appreciate you guys so much, and I will see you guys on the next one.